Hello, everybody. Phenomenal Sir here. Back with another Wednesday afternoon episode of Streaming Goodness. Today, as you may be able to tell, we're going to be playing some VoltAge Genesis, which we just recently got to see Dinaz play. I am currently playing the same version that he was playing last night. I was in the process of doing an update, which would have been the version 7.3 update. And after it came out, because obviously I'm not going to check it beforehand, because that would mean I'm like professional or something. I realized that in the process of basically buying two new computers and losing my old one in the month of November and part of December, I transferred over 28 different builds of VoltAge, demo and normal, and somehow the in progress version, which is like my working copy that I did, was not the in progress version that had the stuff from 7.2. So I had to pull the 7.3 update, and I'm going to go back and have to basically reapply everything from 7.1.2, 7.1.3, and the full 7.2 version update. But to do that, a lot of that's dialogue, and I spent a lot of time making the dialogue work the first time. So what we're basically going to be doing here is we're going to be working through the game. We're going to be taking notes on things that I need to fix if I catch something that I need to fix. But then we're also going to basically be taking screenshots and getting my save file into a position where I can basically bug test. So that's where we are. So plus side is we're going to get to see a whole lot of VoltAge played from the very start. I don't know if Dinaz is going to jump in today, but he keeps joking about wanting speedrun strats. So this is the place to be for it if that's what he's after, because I am not going to be messing around. And with that, let's get started. In the year 9178 PF, the nations of Marema and Garen embarked upon the greatest joint military operation in recorded history, the Reclamation. 21 years later, it is just days before the signing of the Reclamation Act, a bill which guarantees land ownership to anybody willing to finish the work begun 2 decades earlier. Wow, Bridget, you aren't kidding. This place is great. I knew you'd like it. We just need to do a quick sweep to make sure there's no other squatters living here, and when they sign the Reclamation Act, we'll have our very own town. It'll be so cool. It will be cool, Nolan. So, go around and search all of our little spots. Here doesn't seem to be read. Well, this is a real game changer. Thank you, Audrey. How are you doing today? We're doing some of my very own RPG that I made all by my lonesome. Because like an idiot, I lost the most up-to-date version of the game, of the most up-to-date build, when I was transferring stuff over to my new computer, and now it's lost forever. So to put out the 7.3 update, I basically have to reapply all the changes from 7.2. So we're going to go through and basically make some save files so that I can get dialogue and things that I am going to need to re-enter, because I want it to match what it was before. How are you doing today? Bloody dog tags. It's fake. Wait, what's this? Silver ring. Yeah, that silver ring has caused me a lot of stress. Yeah, I made this. It took me about 4 years of like maybe 4 to 6 hour sessions on Saturdays and sessions on Sundays, and then here and there in other places. Um, but yep, I released it in April of 2019, so it's been out for almost 3 years now. Holy crap. Hey, that did it. Nice. Let's look around a bit more. It needs Nina. Well, yeah, it does need Nina. How are you, Nintendo Joey? If you have an interest in playing this, any of you, I did put a download key on my Discord. There's actually a new channel called VoltAge Genesis that you can just go there and you can download it for free. It's on itch.io. It only works on Windows. It does have controller compatibility or keyboard play. But you can get it for free and play it. It's a long game. Dinaz has streamed it for about, I don't know, probably like 7 hours. I think he's played it about 7 or 8 hours with deaths. And he's still just in the opening area doing like random bullshit. He's not even actually following the main storyline yet, because it's kind of like an open world light. So you can pretty much, basically the game is split into like a first arc and a second arc, and in the first arc there's like, I don't know, 40 or 50 side quests you can do depending on your level, and then you get to the second arc and new stuff opens in all of the towns you were in before. So I almost played Breath of Fire today, Joey. I really wanted to. I got to play something quiet today because Calrea is working from home today, and she's literally on the other side of a wall that's like 10 feet away. So if I was playing Mega Man or something, she would very quickly get in trouble because I'd be yelling and cussing and carrying on. And we both work for the same agency, but she's in a lot more meetings and things than I am. I pretty much just do my own thing. Who could that be? Can I help you? This is everyone's favorite character. Good afternoon. My name is Alan, and it's good to meet you both. I hope you'll forgive my abruptness, but do you happen to have any old books? Old books? I'm part of a group that hopes to preserve artifacts and knowledge from the past, and I was hoping to purchase any books you may have. Yeah, sure. We have a bunch of books that were here from before we moved in. I got that Alan look. Burn incoming. I'm sorry, but these aren't the kind of books I'm looking for. I was hoping for something a bit more substantive. We were actually planning to clear out another house today. If you want, you can tag along. Really? Oh, that would be excellent. Thank you very much. I'm sorry, I don't think I asked your names. I'm Nolan, and this is Bridget. Hello. We'll need a few minutes to get ready. Hey, Plunbex, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. I'm playing VoltAge. I gotta get some dialogue and stuff, so I'm basically doing like a playtest. And when I reach certain points in the game, I'll just be creating save files so that I can steal the dialogue changes that I did earlier. Yes, I did everything in this game. The only stuff that I didn't do is the monster art and the music. Some of the songs I paid for. Most of the songs were free for commercial use by a handful of different artists that all gave me permission. They're awesome. awesome people. Their music is amazing. And then the monster artwork. So when you get into battles, the little battler images, I paid somebody on Fiverr to do those for me. Okay, ready to go? Other than that, all the dialogue, all the scripting, all the items, everything in the game was me. Just follow our lead and be careful. Alan joined the party. We're heading to the north end of town. It's the last house on the left. After you. So, speedrunner strat right here. If you want to get just a little extra money, you can take Alan's stuff off. It's not going to be an upgrade for anybody. This is a decent item to have, but the other two you can just sell because Alan is a guest for this section, and the only battle we're going to do is a tutorial battle. So you can't lose this. You don't even actually get to control your characters. And by the time we get Alan back in our party permanently, the party Nolan will be like in his 30s in the levels, and we will have better gear for Alan. So like there'll never be a situation where you should be using Alan in a fight. You can control him with that gear. So when we open the door, the creatures inside will probably attack immediately. Don't worry about me, I'm ready. I don't know if there's any direct Breath of Fire 2 references, but I was definitely going for a game that had the kind of open world feel of like Skyrim or Fallout, where you can just wander around and do your own thing. But I wanted it to feel like a classic RPG. So I was kind of drawing on the difficulty and the encounter style of the Breath of Fires and Rings of Power and things like that. There are a lot of references to different pop culture things and other games in this. There is this was actually the second RPG Maker project I worked on. I never finished the first one. The first one will end up being a sequel to this one day. And in that one, there was a melted blade, which is a reference to Breath of Fire 3. You have a character that starts with the melted blade, and if you don't ever sell it or drop it, when you get towards the end of the game, you can have it turned into the dragon sword. A sludge. This should be easy. Simplest way to defeat foes is to attack them. Characters will use their weapons to deal physical damage. The type varies by weapon, slash, crush, etc. So you've got 3 physical damage types, slash, crush, and pierce. And then you've got 9 elements, which are fire, ice, lightning, earth, wind, and water, holy, dark, and machine. And then there's a neutral element, but that's rare. Hey, Yelleth, I just saw your chat. I saw you were working on Ace Sprite earlier. Yeah, that's one of the places that I really kind of slacked, is I just used the in-game generator. There is actually a more robust character generator that you can pay extra money for, but I didn't do it because I was happy with everyone's designs. I had used an earlier version of it that was free because it was in like beta or early access when I did the first VoltAge, but by the time I started working on this, they wanted money for it. So a barrel sledge. These guys are tough. Weapons won't deal as much damage to them. So there's your obligatory slime enemy, right? But this one is it's like a mutated mass of amoebas that were in radioactive waste. So it's actually like crawling around using a radioactive waste barrel as a shell. I saw that earlier in Budsy's thing. That's very cool. Please, allow me. Whoa, you didn't tell us you could use kinesis. Well, I don't like to brag. Most characters use special abilities. Do you hear that? A death wasp! Watch out for the stinger. Most enemies have at least one unique form of attack. The death wasp's sting can cause poison and will cause others of its kind to focus their attacks on the target. Don't let yourself get overwhelmed. And boom. So we found some books. Alan's thanking us. Several of the texts will be quite useful. What will you do now? Have anywhere else you plan to check out around here? I had thought of traveling east to the ruins of Estancia, or perhaps heading to Tecomlo in the south. I wouldn't do that if I were you. If you go much further east, you'll pass the far limits of where the Reclamation Army went. The monsters are way stronger out there. And if you go south, you'll end up in the Steel Legion's territory. They patrol all along the South Road, and they aren't too fond of outsiders. I had no idea the Steel Legion had taken such an interest in the Deadlands. And to think if I hadn't stopped here before pushing to the east. Yep, you'd have gotten killed, Alan. You'd have died like a chump in the wastes. Since it seems I can't venture further into the wastes on my own, can I stay here for a while? I'd love the opportunity to study the books we recovered, and I'd be more than happy to help out around the town. Sure, that's fine with us. We were hoping to invite more people out here anyway. Well, it was kind of a gag, Yelleth, because you'll notice there's not a lot of different monster types, because one of the things I really hated about classic RPGs, including Breath of Fire, was when you fight the slime, the red slime, the green slime, the yellow slime. So other than a couple of variant types, there's generally only one of each sort of monster, and instead they're like different levels depending on where you are. So there's a blue sludge, which is just a sludge, and then there's a barrel sludge, and then there's a glowing variant of each, which just is basically what you run into in really radioactive areas. But then I also have a thing where in every game that takes place in this universe, there's going to be some sort of a giant slime, with the whole joke of it being like, it's still just a slime, if that makes sense. Excellent. I'll gather my things and get settled in then. Like, no matter how big and scary it is, it's still just a really giant version of the weakest enemy in the game. Okay, so first thing we want to do, we're going to make a save here. And Bridget is going to be like our tracker for... X button is sticking again. Wasn't doing that yesterday. Bridget's going to be our tracker. So whenever for the main quest. So whenever you talk to Bridget, she'll tell you what you need to do next to advance the main storyline. Other than that, there is not a journal system. So you do have to like be an adult and remember your quest progress. But most of the individual quests only take about 20 minutes to do. So it's one of those things where it's supposed to be, again, like Skyrim, where you're kind of like this is a quest, I need to gather this item. Okay, I'll go do that. And then that's like a session of play. What else can we grab? Go in here. Second one, 2 weak batteries. Must have missed these and we were moving everything. Now Alan has moved into the top floor of the lab. If we come in here, we have an item that bugs Calrea to no end. This is a Final Fantasy 3/Final Fantasy 6 reference. You got the manager's password. A small scrap of paper found in the second floor office in Pedregal Springs. It reads, "The world is square." And I never really did anything with that computer. I've actually talked about doing something where there's like a cheat code system to generate items and things, but I've got another method to giving people gifts and things in the game. So, hey V-Doof, how's it going? We're doing some more VoltAge Genesis. I'm playing it from the start and doing some light speedrun strats so that I can get ready to do some dev work on it later. All set? Let's head west to New Panavento. That was a warning telling you if you go too far south or east of Pedregal Springs, stuff gets stronger. So basically, you're starting out towards the eastern edge of the continent, and your quest is going to take you west, back towards the civilized lands. If you go further this way or further this way, stuff gets a lot tougher a lot quicker, which is where you saw Dinaz getting killed a lot in last night's stream. A blood-fed Dwarian. I'm just going to hit him, and we'll inspire Gregory. Gregory will use Umbra, and we'll use Eye for Detail. I know his weaknesses, but... So he's weak against Holy, Dark, and Machine element. Don't bounce it back. There we go. Well, that was just because we were trying to figure out what your thing was, like what the issue was with your emotes, Vidu. And remember we were talking about it. You were saying like, oh well, I can't even really do anything. I just put Yelleth on there because him and Dinaz are Jank Bros founders. So I figured it makes sense for us to be able to moderate each other's channels. We're all mods for one another. Yeah. Oof. So Dwarians are nasty because of the bleed effect they've got. The blood-fed Dwarian is enraged. Sometimes an enemy will receive a boost during combat. This is called overdrive, and its effects vary from enemy to enemy. If an enemy goes into overdrive, watch out. So, the enraged overdrive, because you'll see similar messages popping up at different times. For overdrives, the enraged overdrive means that the enemy's attack power goes up by 50%, but their defense drops by 50. So generally, if you time it right, so you get them to like 20% health at the start of a turn, then you'll have time to kill him with a physical hit. If it's the last hit of the turn and then he attacks you next round, he may start one-shotting people. So. But you really shouldn't be able to, unless you really try to, you shouldn't be able to lose that fight with four players. So, unless you have really bad luck. How's your father, Neela? He's doing okay. My mom and brother were keeping an eye on him, but Gregory was able to get him on his feet with a burst. We were definitely lucky to have you there, Gregory. I don't think I've met an A-type before. I'm sorry, A-type? We found him out by the old Panavinto ruins. It seemed like he'd taken a pretty bad knock to the head. We think he got jumped by some dead Anders. Yes, I'm afraid everything before today is a bit of a blur. I see. Basically, being an A-type means you have a really unique set of genes. In your case, it means you can use kinesis and bursts. I see. Don't worry too much about it, Gregory. It's not a bad thing, and it might help you figure out who you are. There aren't too many A-types running around Marema. That's right. So, Neela, what was your family doing so far east anyway? Oh, right. We'd heard there was a new town starting up out this way, and we were hoping to check it out. Really? I didn't think anyone really knew we were out here. No, this was a smaller farm, just a couple of families from Kaluna trying to make a go of it out in the Deadlands. But honestly, this place seems way better. Do you think we could stay here? If not for good, at least until my dad recovers? Sure, Neela. We'd be more than happy to have your family here. Great. I'll go tell my family. What about me? I think you should stick with us, Gregory. We were on the way to New Panavinto when we ran into you guys. Maybe someone there knows you. Makes sense. Neela did say they found him out by the ruins. New Panavinto is the only town for miles around, so he has to have passed through, right? Alright, I'll go with you then. I hope I won't be too much of a burden. I'll be ready to leave when you are. No, Gregory, you're the MVP. Dinaz loves him some Gregory. I don't know, Bridget. This seems too convenient, you know? The day we decide to invite more people, Alan shows up, and then we run into them on the road. Don't be paranoid, Nolan. It just means our luck is finally starting to turn around. Maybe you're right. Party rests. From here on, have fun. So we've got a great upgrade for Gregory that we stole from Alan. So this will make his physical attack drop. The Gregory can primarily use 3 types of weapons. He can use fans, he can use foci, like focus crystals, and then he can use a very small selection of swords, which are generally going to be rapiers or magic swords. The focus is going to be his best option. When you are with a couple of exceptions, the focus crystals actually deal damage with your normal, like if you just choose the attack option, you're going to deal damage based on your magic attack stat and not your physical attack. And it will also affect the enemy's magic. It'll be affected by enemy's magic defense. So enemies like the Dwarian who can use defend to block physical damage will be powerless to stop Gregory's stuff. So, and it makes his damage go up, and it unlocks a free attack spell for him. Oh no, it doesn't. It doesn't do that anymore, does it? Never mind. Ignore me. It used to unlock tech. Now it does machine damage. You see I keep randomly running down, right? Because of this janky D-pad. This place, it feels safe. Nothing written on this side. Well, shit. A monument to an unknown Elohim. It's incredibly old, but most of it can still be made out. Go talk to the gardener. Garden's doing great. Extra space for more crops. He would like us to bring him some cave mushrooms. Nope, we don't have any, sorry. Oh, I guess I should have saved. Whatever. Not yet. We don't want to do that just yet. So we've got a shop, a couple of people. Heard there was a new shop out this way and figured maybe I could find something worth stealing. But all they sell is junk. Hate to ask, but could you maybe do me a favor? Sure, what's up? Really appreciate everything you've done for us, but the roof on our house is a little bit leaky. When you're out there, could you keep an eye open for some scrap metal? So scrap metal is like a guaranteed drop from any of the robot enemies. It's a medium rarity drop for barrel sludges, but we should have picked up 6 pieces in the prologue because we searched all those little piles of scrap on the ground. So we should just immediately finish this. 6 pieces. Yep, we got them right now. We get some XP, we get some more volts. That's enough to level up, learn a couple new abilities. Let's see what he's got to sell. So this really is just junk. None of this is worth buying. I'm just going to tell you right now. Armor is the same way. Never had the chance to thank you for saving our lives. Now she's got food, but again, she's just got snack food, Twinkies and water, basically. Oh, wrong thing. Medicine. She's got some antidotes. She's got coagulants. I'll buy a couple of each. Shouldn't need them because Gregory's pretty good at healing. Yeah, I made it, V-Doof. It's a RPG Maker game that I made. If you look on the, if you look on my Discord, there's a channel titled VoltAge Genesis that's got a download key for it. If any of the members of the Discord want to try it out, you can download it for free. The game should take about 25 hours for a full playthrough. So it's a full-length RPG. It's got just over 100 side quests and story points. There's I think 12 playable characters, maybe 13. I've taken a few out and put them in, and I haven't played this in a long. I haven't worked on this game at all really in like 6 months. There's a lot of content to it though, so check it out. My dad would kill me if he knew I was giving you such a great deal. So what'll it be? Ooh, here's where the good stuff is. So Nathan, when you can find him, Nathan is hiding in places all over the Deadlands. Most of the non-hostile areas, Nathan's hiding somewhere, and he's always got a different set of goods. A lot of the stuff he sells you can only buy from him, like the H2 burst rifle. the stuff that you can, the other reason you want to find him is because even the stuff you can buy elsewhere, like the necklace and the ring, he gives you a 10% discount on everything. So normally you'd pay 1,000 volts for this, but we can buy it for 900. I'm gonna hold off because I'm gonna save my money for something else. I'm gonna sell these weak batteries we've been picking up. That's a little bit of money for us. I'm gonna sell the fire water, and the reason why is because the fire water is a nice, it's a nice healing item for AP, but 35 is a lot right now, and I'd honestly rather just have the money, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna sell the old revolver, sell the paper fan. I'm gonna keep the kitchen knife, and then we'll sell these robes and hood that we got from what's his face. And we'll put... So the screwdriver will be an improvement for damage for Bridget. It'll change her damage from crush to pierce. The kitchen knife will change it to slash, and her magic focus will go up just a little bit, which will affect the healing that she gets from her buffs and the damage she does with her attack spells. For now, though, it's not so great of a bonus that I think it's really worth it. So we'll stick with the screwdriver. Loving the zigs. Any tools that you find, there's a whole lot of tools in the game. The one-handed tools can be used by Nolan or Bridget as weapons. Two-handed tools can only be used by Nolan as a weapon. But you should always hold on to at least one of every tool you find, because they all have interaction points all throughout the world. So like, for instance, there's something in the vent just out of reach. Now that we have a screwdriver, we can take the screws off and remove the vent cover. And we got a dusty key, which we won't be able to use for a very long time. But there's, I think 9 of the 11 tools have applications like that. The flashlight and the shovel cannot be sold. They are considered unsellable weapons, and you need them to advance the story at certain points, and that's primarily why. There's always going to be a little pause the first time you come into this world after you've really started the game. Don't panic if that happens. It's because the game has to load something like 400 events, and it has to set a bunch of different statuses and things. So that's why you'll always see like a little hiccup when you first come out. There's nothing I can do about that. It's just a matter of the game being itself. So, little hidden shack here. You come across any Reclamation era dog tags? Served in the war, you see. Many of my comrades died out here in the wastes. So we found those dog tags in the prologue. If you don't get them in the prologue, you can never get them again. And those dog tags were worth 1,000 volts. There's 7 dog tags in total. Each one is worth is traded for a specific thing. So you can find them in any order, and each one will still give you the same stuff. So don't feel like you have to find them in a special way or whatever. Unfortunately, there is no weather effects or like day-night effects we do. The only like special effects like that we have is that there are some areas that are radioactive. So as you're going through them, there's a chance that you'll contract radiation sickness or nausea. And in the caves and things, they're dark, so you actually will have like a cone of light from your flashlight. Those are the only environmental effects that I implemented, though. Oh. Resisted poison twice. Come on, kill him, Nolan. Nice. What is this place? I don't know, but it creeps me out. The remnants of some old battle, perhaps? In any case, we may as well look around. So we're coming here a little early because we want to get this. What's this? Lost dog tags. Falk, John. Pretty cool. Wait, but if those tags are still here, does that mean nobody ever found him? Doesn't seem fair. I'll have to see if I can track down his family. Wait, what's this? Found an S9 Tagusa half buried in the sand. That's a reference to Ghost in the Shell, Section 9 Tagusa. An old S9. I bet if I clean this up, it'll still work. From what I hear, the S9s are practically indestructible. And if you look at the description for the weapon, it says, the Series 9 Tagusa lacks many common ease-of-use upgrades, but performs well in the hands of a natural. Because in Ghost in the Shell, Tagusa is like, I think, the only member of the group that doesn't have cybernetic upgrades. So they call him a natural, like a natural human. The S9 Tagusa is a very good gun to have early on. It's only a tier 2. Normal weapons go up to tier 5. There are a couple of tier 6s, but they're special. But of the tier 2 weapons, just because of the manufacturer, like basically every weapon in the game is associated with a specific faction or manufacturer, and the way you calculate the strength of gear is you look at the base level or you look at the tier of the gear, you look at the manufacturer, and you look at what type of gear it is. And in this particular case, the Tagusa just happens to be a gun that's pure physical damage made by a manufacturer that's pure physical damage, so it ends up being kind of broken. It's more powerful than all but one of the handguns at tier 3, and it's a tier 2 weapon. So, not the rads. Yes, the rads. It is very important to talk to this girl now. And then you talk to her a second time. Oh, wait, no, never mind. We have to talk to her after this. I'm lying. So we're just trying to see if anybody here knows who Gregory is. He says, come back when I'm on break. I'm not getting paid to talk to people right now. Gregory is oblivious to the flirting. What is that? Some kind of pickup line? What? No, I'm on duty here. Scram. No civilians allowed. So, I guess that's a no? Get out of here before I lock you up. Yeah, Bridget, pretty sure that was a no. Excuse me, sir. Hey, don't I know you? Wait, never mind. Sorry, the priest at the old church in Kaluna wears an outfit just like yours. Are you a friend of his? If you see him, tell him PFC Danner says hi. Not the rats. Kaluna, huh? Is there some sort of problem? What? No, it's just Kaluna is really far away from here. And this Kaluna is another town like this? No, Gregory, Kaluna is huge. Ever since the bombs dropped a couple 100 years ago, the royal city has served as the capital of Marema. It's gorgeous. Yeah, unless you're on the outside looking in. Well, yes, but the city itself is really beautiful. I can't remember the last time I was there. Well, I suppose I should be going. Going? What do you mean? Well, if this city is as far as Nolan says, I can't possibly ask you to accompany me. Don't be silly, Gregory. We'll go with you. We just need to do some prep work first. The Deadlands can be a dangerous place for people traveling on foot. So this is the point in the main story where Dinaz is, and he has been playing the game for 8 hours on stream. So it lets you know how much random bullshit there is to do in the game. So this guy is a scabber, a friendly scabber that sells some useful items. We're going to grab a couple of unstable batteries, and we're going to grab 5 homemade stealth gens. Those will let us dodge attacks. Now, the silver ring that I picked up at the start is like a permanent don't get attacked item, but I don't want to rely on that. That's kind of just there as a dev item that I left in for people. But if you have that, that'll prevent you from ever getting attacked by enemies. Little secret here. A box of snacks, 4 waters, and 2 weak batteries. And over here, there's Nathan's hair sticking up. And he's got a couple of decent things here. The Ember Charm is quite nice. If you want to put a fire spell on a second character. Cinnamon Oil is nice to help Bridget get her damage up. But for now, we got to save our money because we got another thing in mind. Alright, so we've got all this. So now, the fisherman said something about a fishing hut on the southern part of the coast, or of the Deadlands. So we're going to go check that out. Oh, he's just faster than me. I thought he was going to defend. We might have to run from him. Yeah, we're going to have to run from him. This millipede is too strong for us. Don't die. Uh-oh. We're fucked. Oh no! Yeah, he's just too quick. That was bad luck. There we go. Those things only attack in the forests and in the lake bed there. So on the main desert part, we should be safe from them. Those are one of the nastier enemies that you can fight at any given level. Just avoid the trees. Well, and then that's the other nasty enemy that you can fight. So. Okay. But these ones I think we'll be able to handle. If not, we'll die horribly. It didn't work. 50-50. All of Nolan's little negative status effect moves have a 50% chance of working. So, I'll hit him with that. Oh, that. As long as he doesn't bounce it back, we should be good. How did I know? 15% chance to reflect magical attacks for those guys. Oh, they hate Gregory. Yeah, let's just run. Okay. So as you can see, shit can go horribly wrong really quickly in this game. We're gonna jet while we're here, take a walk on the beach, search all these little spots that have the shell fragments, and we'll need these in a moment. Come up here, carving kit, bottle of fire water, and some spines and shell fragments. There we go. Let's save. On our way back, we'll hit this house. Hey, aren't you a tree hugger? What are you doing all the way out here? Oh, will my suffering never end? Excuse me? Banished to the scorched lands, forced to dig through the profane remnants of the old ones, and now an interloper from the west comes to harass me. Came from the east, actually. Oh, so you were banished. Please leave me be. Let me meditate on the form of the survivor, her boughs swaying in the cold breeze. Take thy cursed form from my eyes, demon slave. Okay, well, good luck with that. So the tree huggers are like nature worshippers. Oh, snap. It's Voltaire raiding on a VoltAge day. I feel like that was calculated. Welcome, Volt Raid from VoltAge. Welcome to VoltAge, an indie RPG made by yours truly, which I am playing through. Just basically doing a quick run through to find any issues I need to fix, because I'm going to be putting out a new update for it in the next couple of weeks if everything goes according to plan. How have you been, VoltAge? I have not seen you in a while. I hope you've been doing great. Another stealth gen just for safety. And we book. FYI, those verdant forests there is going to be higher level enemies. Those are going to be level 25 enemies in those trees. Now that we've cleared Gregory's quest, let's make sure we talk to her. That's a weird thing to say. Why do you want to get down this alley so badly? By the way, I didn't even do my intro. Welcome everybody. I am the Phenomenal Sir. I play a variety of older and outright retro games. I also do weekend co-op streams and races with my friends, the other members of the Jank Bros Discord. I tend to do at least a couple nights a week of retro RPGs. I do Mega Man 2 speedruns right now, but once I hit my goal, I will stop forever. So help me God. And just whatever comes to mind. I tend to be playing like 2 or 3 games a week, so thank you for being here. Still learning a lot of Japanese. Okay. I know, you're some kind of peeping Tom, aren't you? Well, tough luck, buddy. I'll stand guard here forever if that's what it takes to thwart your evil plan. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, we gotta talk to the old man. I was like, what am I doing here? Okay, so he gave us a fish charm, which gives us a +10 to magic, or we gotta say mental. The M, you want to say magic. It's mental focused and mental resist. It'll also give you a 25% resistance to water type damage, and it lets the wielder use the level 1 water spell. So, good item all around. How many cytoplasms do we have? Only 2. We've been slacking on our slime kills. Well, I have you. I think most of you know this lovely person, but just in case. Honkai Impact the Third. Okay. It's empty. A lace fan. Ooh, how fancy. Not an upgrade. It's an upgrade for... What's the description say? Hang on. A lace fan of the sort one might expect a beautiful lady to carry. Keep your wits about you. Okay. So now, we're going to head back towards the east. We're still doing our little running and grabbing segment. Now this is the part where things suddenly get horrible. Oh, somebody... The cowgirl! Yay! The cowgirl gave me a follow. Hello, the cowgirl. How have you been? So anything south or east of this road, the enemies are going to jump up in level to like 35. Just because that's where the marker is. So stay left side safe. Stay right side. Get squished like grape. To quote Mr. Miyagi. Sludges are pretty easy enemies. They're weak against really common elements. They don't have super high stats. The only really tricky thing about them is that they have a very low 1% chance to completely negate magic damage. So there have actually been 2 times in my playtests of this game where I have been sloppy and not paying attention, and because I tried to use magic and that 1% chance went off, the sludge knocked somebody out because I was trying to kill it before my characters got downed. So, oh, we went a bridge too far, and now we are in trouble. Let's see if we can kill this thing. Oof. Third vaccine? I'm doing well, thank you. Today was an easy little half day working from home. I've got Calrea working from home as well today, which she's not normally here on Wednesdays, so I have to play a quiet game today. Oh, Nolan got a double. So Nolan's passive ability gives him a 5% chance to get a second turn in combat. It tends to come in pretty clutch. Like, I generally get it at really good times, so hopefully this is one of those times. Do not reflect it. Don't you dare reflect it. Okay. Oof. Well, Bridget's down. Come on, Nolan. There we go. So at this point, the battle basically comes down to whether Gregory will be able to get 2 hits without it getting bounced on him. If he can get one more... Oh, and he's going to try to defend, so that's good. Oh, nope, he's just faster than me. So if he reflects it, we're dead. If he doesn't, we win. Oh. Safe, please. Alright, so they're up. We're going to go ahead and use our last 2 stealth gens now. And the only thing we're here for is... Ah! Nothing else in here can we tackle right now. The enemies here are all like level 25 or 30. Don't sneak up on me like that. Sorry, what are you doing? Oh, I was using this pickaxe to clear the rubble, but it's not really the best tool for the job. I'm thinking about just calling this trip a bust. Can we have it? If that's the case, could we buy that pickaxe from you? It might come in handy. Well, I guess that could work. At least then I have something to show for having been out here so long. And I'm going to haggle with him 1 time. And then... Okay, you've got yourself a deal. Awesome. So this is a great upgrade for us in terms of damage. It's going to slow us down a little bit, but we'll be able to use the Focus Strike ability now. Well, actually, no, we won't, because Nolan doesn't have enough AP to use it yet. But it'll still be good. It'll be good to have. We'll be able to get into some areas we normally wouldn't be able to access until later. The pickaxe is one of those tools that you use to get into places that you normally wouldn't be able to get into, so... Pew pew. Aw. Didn't even get a level up. I leveled up from probably dead to still alive. If we duck into town, we can go rest in our house, and then we can, let's see. So what I'm doing right now, I'm kind of running around and doing things a little out of order because I'm trying to get myself set up for easy run time later. But there we go. We'll do Neela's quest. And we will equip the pickaxe. Hey there, have you had a chance to check out the shop? Yep. Don't tell me, you're way too nice to say anything bad about our shop. The truth is, we've been scavengers as long as I can remember, traveling from place to place, selling whatever bits of junk we can find. I'm really glad we found this place, and I've got something I've been wanting to tell you. Remember when we first met? I told you guys the reason we were so far east was because we'd heard of a new settlement being founded. The truth is, we had heard that there was a new settlement southwest of here, but that it had been overrun by shamblers. What? The real reason we came out here was so that we could loot whatever was left. I didn't want you to treat us like grave robbers or thieves, but now, after seeing how hard you all have worked to make your lives better, I want to help. I was wondering if you would come with me to the abandoned settlement. If I'm right, there will be lots of con-ag stuff out there we could use. Sure. Con-ag is the Consolidated Agriculturalists. That's like a farming equipment company. Fun thing, this town will not actually appear on the map until you start this quest for Neela, so you're not able to like sneak over here ahead of time and loot the place. Uh-oh. So Shamblers are really tough. They have lots of hit points. They do a lot of damage. And they are weak against all types of physical damage. So we're going to do a ton with Bridget and Nolan. Gregory is going to be pretty much relegated to healing. And unlike the previous fight, we had Neela with us, where her little stun gun did extra damage. Or not extra damage, but it at least was good. Not going to be that useful against the Shamblers. Neela's kind of just along for the ride this time. There's your level up that you wanted, Vidoof. And just for the heck of it, let's try to blind him. Nope, failed. Come on, get a crit, Bridget. Well, I figured he was going to hit her. I deserved that knockout just for not having her defend or whatever. Shame on me, I suppose. Now everybody's going to be leveling at different times. Crates are filled with tools and supplies used for farming. Looks like everything here was made by Consolidated Agriculturalists. Scrap metal. This isn't too badly damaged. Pre-war CPU. Nice. So whenever you have Neela in your party, even if she's not like in the active battle party, just if she's on the menu, she's got a passive where you can scavenge extra loot from broken machinery and things like that. So as you go through the game, you'll actually find a lot of little piles of scrap metal like this that are supposed to be like broken robots, and you can search them right away for scrap metal. So like where we got the lost dog tags, you can search those, get the scrap metal, but then you got to make sure to come back later with Neela, and then you can get the second item from each of those piles. So I really hate how big the floorboards are compared to the characters. But that's not even me being lazy. That's just RPG Maker and the way their backgrounds work. And I tried really hard to do some like custom backgrounds, but I gotta tell you, the ones that you can like pay people for don't tend to look fabulous. And it's really weirdly difficult to size illustrations to use as backgrounds for this engine. Like, it always seems to mess it up somehow. So we're going to give her the toy gun. Oh, we could give her the Tagusa, actually. We'll give her the toy gun. So the toy gun is a downgrade in physical attack, but because it's going to do neutral damage instead of a damage type that the enemy takes half damage from, it'll actually end up doing more damage against Shamblers. And that's just a matter of understanding how the damage types work and being able to take advantage of that. Got one more in here. See, so she's doing about 25, 30 points more damage per hit than she was before. If we could kill him in one round, that'd be awesome. This isn't gonna, like, keep him from dying, but it might help. It might help. Oh, well, I used the wrong spell on him, so it's not gonna help. I did mental defense instead of physical defense. Thank God zombies are dumb. There we go. Now we got some stuff we can loot. Rubber glove. Canned food, water, bandages. Photo of a smiling couple on their wedding day. Aw. Alright, last house. The bent key fits in the lock. By the Elohim, are you alright? We're fine. Whew, that was a close one. What happened here? When the Shamblers came, we were too scared to run. We heard the screams. We locked the door and tried to stay quiet. I thought for certain we'd starve unless the Shamblers got us first. Did anybody else make it out alive? How would we know that, right? We don't know the people here. We don't know how many people were living here. So, the only answer we can use is, I don't know. What do you think, V-Doof? You can come with us, or, huh, that's too bad. I should actually... Honestly, it doesn't do anything. It's just different dialogue. Not funny, Nolan. Obviously, you can come with us. We have a small settlement just northeast of here. That does actually matter in most cases. The note that I just made for myself was that there should be an effect there. So, in the future update, I think what I'm going to do is if you say, huh, that's too bad, then... I'm gonna flip a coin and either he'll offer you an item to like pay you to let you come or to let them come with you, or I might say if you're nice to him you get a discount. I try not to focus too much on like always be nice to people or you won't get good things. So I try to balance it out so that there's some people that just kind of like it when Nolan has a little more flip attitude or it works out better in the long run. because I don't want to just be like, just always be a good person. Got to be a paragon of virtue or you don't get all the items. So, 2 different side quests. These guys are going to have 1 side quest for us, but not yet. But they're going to open up a shop in the town, so that's good. I refuse to stay here. I've had enough of living in backwater settlements waiting for dead-handers or worse to come along in the night and wipe us out. Mother! Please, pay my mother no mind. She's been through a great deal of stress. So now, if you come up here, they fixed this door. This door wasn't working before. And there's a little sign. Tech Town. New, gently used, and repurposed junk at great prices. And they've turned this little garage into like a combination kitchen and shop. And look, my husband told you, but we're pretty handy with broken machines. We'll try to fix what we can around here. And if we have to scrap anything, we can always make something new with the parts. Of course, it's only fair we make a few volts for the effort, right? So we'll be able to, we can buy tinfoil hats, because of course we can. And then we can buy the, basically the 3 general grenade type items, Molotovs, nitrogen canisters, and unstable batteries. And then we can buy homemade stealth gens, which last for 50 steps, I think. Either 20, or it's 25 steps. As we advance the storyline for Neela's house, so like the whole thing we did was for Neela. Now Neela's family, their shops have better items in them. As we continue to advance the stuff for Neela's family, this shop will also improve over time, so they'll gradually get better and better stealth gens, and they'll get a couple of other new items added to their inventory. So every time you do a quest for Neela, it's good to check this shop and her parents' shop to see what they're selling. And we can steal a cinnamon oil. And I'm going to give it to Bridget just because she's slacking a little bit in the magic damage department. Thank you again for all you've done. No problem, buddy. So see, now they've added some more shelves, they've got some more stuff on the walls, and their gear is actually in line with what you would see at the central town. So, what can we sell? Let's sell some some rotten meat. Broken spines, scrap metal. All these items that you get from monsters, that's basically how you make your money, is you complete quests or you sell monster parts, or you can steal volts from robots if you have a specific item equipped. But you want to hold on to stuff because they're a good chunk of the items that monsters drop, like maybe 2/3 or 3/4, there's a quest for each of them. So you want to keep a handful of each one around just in case you need them. Obviously, because I made the game, I'm going to know what I need and what I don't need. So I'm going to save this, even though it's worth a good amount of money. I want to save it because it does electric damage. So when I run into some stuff later that's weak against electric, that'll be useful. This, we don't need. The rubber glove, we don't need. Kitchen knife, we don't. VoltAge Targeting Assistance Cybertech interface that allows untrained wearers to use burst rifles. So equipping that on certain characters will allow them to use two-handed rifle weapons. The burst rifles have a negative 20%, 30% to their accuracy, but they have a chance to hit a single enemy up to 3 times. So you've got 2 types of guns that have weird shoot patterns. The burst rifles use barrage, which hits a single enemy. It's 3 attempts to hit them, and it can be really, really powerful. And then there's SMGs, which do sweep, which have a chance to hit everything on the field once each. But again, they're very inaccurate. So, and back here, Nathan was actually selling a burst rifle, the H2 burst rifle, but there's another one we can get instead. First, let's do this. Ripe apples, ripe apples. Why are you out here? It's not so bad. I have a pretty decent little spot, all things considered. It's not what I had in mind when I came east, but I've been lucky so far. You guessed it, but to be honest, I don't know what I was thinking. One person isn't going to be able to restore enough land to make a difference, and with the dead handers around, I'll never sell it. Yeah, that was pretty dumb. You're lucky you haven't been eaten by the wildlife yet. You don't sugarcoat things, do you? I like that. So what about you? What are you doing so far out? We actually have a town just east of here. It was abandoned when we got there, but it's starting to grow. Really? Well, that settles it. I need to get out of here. If there's already a whole town further east, then I'm wasting my time here. Yeah, it seems that way. Hate to say it, but you may be right. Say, would you want to buy this piece of land? We've got all the paperwork for the property. Did things legit, got the signatures and everything. Come on, make me an offer. Now, this does matter. So, if you offer Matla 1,000 volts, she will move west to New Panavento. And when you find her there, she's staying at the inn, she has found a job, and she will sell you flashbangs for 750 volts. And as a thank you for helping her out, she gives you a fang necklace. If you give her 2,000 volts, she will move to Pedregal Springs and hang out right near the center of town at the bus stop. She will sell you flashbangs at a discounted price, and she gives you a unique accessory called Matla's Vambrace. Is the only way you can get that item in the game is to offer her 2,000 volts for her house. So it definitely pays off to pay a little more. Matla's Vambrace is one that I generally have on one of my party members for the entire game. Like, it's not brokenly good, but it's good enough that it's worth having equipped on somebody for the whole game. So I take it you didn't go back to New Panavento? You kidding? This place is way better. Basically do all the stuff I used to. Kill death wasps, help out on the farm. But now I have friends to do it with. You guys really changed my life. Please, take this. Thanks. Take care of yourself, okay? Alright, flashbangs. Flashbangs are useful, but they are a bit pricey for us right now. But what's not pricey is a plus 22 attack, plus 14 defense, plus 4 mental resist. And that gives us the power tackle ability, which deals moderate crush damage. And that's important because there's a lot of stuff that has really high physical defense that is vulnerable to crush damage. And this way we can have like a pickaxe or a gun equipped on Nolan, which does piercing, and he can still deal crush damage with that ability. So it just gives him better coverage for elemental damage types. So he's got we've already got a screwdriver. He's got a hooked axe, which we kind of need. But I'm starting to run low on stuff I could sell. I could sell him this. And then let's see. I'll sell one because I can see the future. And we'll buy a hooked axe. It's not an upgrade, but we need it because it's a tool. And it's one that's kind of hard to get to drop from enemies. So you can generally get the tool weapons as drops from scavers, but it depends on what level they are. So going out and finding like level 15 or 20 scavers and then fighting them can be a little risky. We're going to give him the dog tags we found, and he gives us a doctor's bag, which is an accessory that does not increase your stats at all, but it unlocks the first aid skill, which is a healing skill that actually gets better as you level up. So that's something that generally on my runs, Bridget just has the doctor's bag equipped forever. I think we've done all the prep work we need to do. Let's go here, check out the Hunter's Guild, turn in a couple of quests, and then roll out. So this guy wants cytoplasm. 6 jars. A little bit of lore about the Hunter's Guild. If you want to read it, you can pause this. You can pause the stream, or you can download the game for free. The background music, some of the background music, the music was done by different people. The music in here was actually done by Hiroki Kikuta, who did the music for Secret of Mana. He didn't do it specifically for me, but there's songs out there that he has licensed where you can like basically pay for like a group of songs that he's done and use them in commercial projects. And Secret of Mana was a formative game for me because before I played Secret of Mana, I never thought game music existed. And that game made me realize how impactful music can be in a game. So when I found out that I could have Hiroki Kikuta's music in my game, I had to have it in my game. But yeah, the songs are all from different people. We've got Aaron Crow, Darren Curtis. There's a couple by Lucky Box Software that worked with me on my first game. Hiroki Kikuta. And who's the other one? There was one more person, I can't remember his name, but he's immortalized in other places in the game, so we'll find his name. I'll put him out there. So now they need shell fragments. And that one's worth some XP. There we go. So now he'll give us a 10% discount on his items, and he's added a couple of amulets that give you 2% HP, AP regen. But we're not going to waste our money on that. We're going to just keep on keeping on. Let's head west. So this one is called Tonight, and this is done by Aaron Crow. Most of the music that I like the best is Aaron Crow. I'm on guard duty now. Don't talk to me. Whoa, hey, where do you think you're going? It's got kind of a Streets of Rage vibe to it. Can't we work something out? We just did. You pay me, I let you through. Don't make this harder than it has to be. Although, tell you what, there's a really nasty antlion lurking near an old battlefield east of here. If you can take it out and bring me some sort of proof, I'll make sure you can get through here whenever you like. Huh, really? Didn't think you'd say east to that. Yes to that. Okay then, if you head straight east from here, you should run across an old battlefield west of Chuskayaser. Antlions like to move their burrows, so I don't know exactly where it'll be, but it won't have gone far after getting so many of our guys. Just wander around that battlefield and I'm sure you'll stumble across it. And you literally just walk in a straight line east from here, from that checkpoint, and you'll end up in that spot where we got the second set of dog tags. But we want to come over here first, because we're setting up for ultimate domination. Talk to this chick. She's got some lore for us. And then, sure enough, I see pink hair. All these guys care about is robots. Luckily, I found some good stuff deeper in the city. So what'll it be? This right here is one of those, you think it's not good because you don't know how good it is. The Laramie SS50. It's a Super Soaker. Super Soaker 50 from Laramie Toys. It looks incredibly weak. But if we equip the steady talk, we can now use burst rifles, and that's going to cut our attack power by 1/3. But trust me. And you can see our accuracy is kind of hurting a bit, 72.77%. But we're going to have faith. Have faith in the phenomenal sir and his knowledge of the game he made. Although, honestly, I may still die because this is a tough enemy. And then we're just going to go straight north. And up in this top corner, an antlion. It's a big antlion. We got a couple of unstable batteries, so we'll use those. He's probably going to kill one person per turn. So this is kind of a numbers game here. Oh, he blinded us. It means that I have 3 chances to do double damage against him because Barrage hits 3 times. And when Nolan is a fucking god like this, Nolan has a 5% chance to attack twice in one turn, which with a burst rifle means he has 6 individual attempts to hit an enemy in one round. Nolan with a burst rifle will melt bosses if he can get the hits in. So even though the gun is a lot weaker, because this enemy takes either 50 or 100% more damage from water, it ends up making his effective attack power 25 or 50 points higher than it was. The trick is, he does a shitload of damage. Okay. GG. Hopefully. The scarred antlion went berserk. So now he's going to do even more damage. If you're anywhere below level like 15 or 16, once the antlion goes into overdrive, he will kill you in one hit if he hits you. His power just gets too high. It just scales up too much. But not a problem. It makes it look easy. Look at that. Love it. Insect Eye, Chitin Shell, Heavy Pincer, and a Lupara. Leveled up, so we got healed. Yup. It's kind of busted, but that's, again, kind of like with crush damage. The enemies that tend to be really tanky tend to also be resistant to water. So that gun, even though it's really weak because of the damage it does, like, there's a whole system that I adhere to when I'm applying the money values to gear. So that gun just ends up being ridiculously overpowered for its price because it's a tier 1 burst rifle made by a junk company. Like, it is, on paper, it is the weakest burst rifle in the entire game. It is not, I mean, it's literally a squirt gun. But against very specific enemies with the right build and a little bit of luck, it's one of the best guns in the game. Whoa, hey, where do you think you're going? We showed him the broken pincer, and is that... But that means... Okay, I'm as good as my word. From now on, you can come and go as you please around here. Also, let me give you this. His name? It's 8 of Spades. He's a big player in the Dead Hander, so don't say anything stupid. I don't want to get killed because of you. Now, I want to show you guys, because some people have said, but what if I don't want to cheese the boss? You can pay him the 1,000 volts to get through, but you'll have to pay him every time. you can actually skip that quest. That's an optional quest. If you just explore, you can go around the lake and then just loop back up here, and you'll actually pass 2 points of interest along the way, and then you can just progress as normal. There's nothing stopping you from doing that. So the Dead Hander quest, that's basically how you kick off the Dead Hander faction quests, and that's how you unlock a new character. But it's not required. You don't have to do that. So don't feel like, oh, I have to run in circles and fight shit for hours so that I'm strong enough to win. Like, I wouldn't do that to y'all. Stay on the roads where it's safe. A little bit of lore. Nathan's hiding here. He's got some good stuff here. He's got a breeze charm, which is nice. This is a good SMG. We have no money, so sucks to be us, I guess. Sneak around the back, and we're going to just steal everything that hasn't expired from this whole kitchen. Another doctor's bag. Nope, that's everything. Now, if we go around front... Hey, you ain't a dead hander. What are you doing here? I'm looking for someone. 8 of spades. You got guts. Sure, head on in. So, all these randoms we don't care about. We want to talk to this guy. I shot him in the side, so he'll take a good long time to die. That'll show him and remind the others to follow the rules. He's been warned before. Nobody here is going to help him, and you better keep your nose out of dead-hander business if you know what's good for you. That's what you get for cheating. Oh, help me. They caught me cheating at cards. Oh, it hurts. Please don't let me die here. Wait, are you a doctor? Are you going to help me? So you have to have the doctor's bag in your inventory to help him here. So there's the one that you get from the lost dog tags, and then there's one in the back room of the kitchen. If you don't have it, can't save him. Bridget disinfected and patched the injured dead hander's wound. I think I'm going to make it. Thank you. Just take it easy for a little bit. You don't want to tear open those stitches. Sure thing, Doc. I really owe you guys. I'd be a goner if you hadn't come along. Okay, I've decided to help you guys out. Really, that's not... Nope, don't want to hear it. I owe you guys my life, and besides, it's not exactly safe for me here. So where are we headed? Alright, we've got our first party member. Hell yeah. Stark is my favorite character. Hands down. So the first thing you'll notice about Stark, if you compare him to like Nolan, for example, is that his stats are not super exciting. Other than the fact that he's really fast, he's got a lot of hit points, and he's got really high luck. He has, of the party members that can join your party permanently, he has the most or the second most hit points of any character at level 99. His scaling goes like this. And he has the highest luck. He's the only character that can legitimately get over a 600 luck. And that the reason that's important is because luck directly affects all of these attributes. Well, the first 6 attributes here. So for every 100 points of luck you get, that's another 1% to all of these. So at higher levels, if you build Stark for luck, he'll literally have like a 4 to 5% higher chance to get crits, to evade attacks, to evade magic, to counterattack than anybody else in the game. That's all luck-based stuff, but that's the whole point of the character, right? So Stark is great because he can use a lot of different gear. You can build him very situationally, and his skills tend to cause special status effects like defense down, sleep. He's also the only character that naturally knows how to steal. Other characters can steal, but they have to have specific weapons equipped. And he's the only character that can pick locks. So normally you need to have a crowbar to break open level 1 or 2 locked containers, and you have to buy thermite, which comes in at 4,000 volts per chunk to open safes. But as Stark levels up, he will get better and better at picking locks, and this will enable you to get into like really good treasures very early on. So yeah, I was really backseating Dinaz hard last night, trying to get him to go up here because he finished the Antlion quest like a month ago when he streamed VoltAge, and then he just never went to turn it in. And I was like, please go northwest, please go northwest. And I know I was pissed. Like, I had to have been getting on his nerves because I was like, you can go northwest. And I just really wanted him to get Stark because now Stark is level 15 and his other party members are all like level 26 or 27. But we like Stark. Stark is awesome. Here, you're looking for me. So he basically says thanks and tells us that we're not strong enough to handle any jobs he's got for us. This guy gives you a clue about the doctor's bag. And this is Butch's hole. That's weird. What's this warning sign? All dropped stuff belongs to Butch. I wouldn't mess around near there, bro. Butch may look small, but he's dynamite. I'm sorry, Butch? What's in there, a dog or something? Psh, Butch would eat a dog for breakfast. He's a spider, and... Hang on. A spider? Is that all? He can't be that bad. I mean, look at the size of the hole. I'm telling you, he's got a vicious streak a mile wide. He took the head clean off a guy last month who got drunk and tried to pick a fight with him. Okay, sure thing, Stark. Very funny. Dinaz did this last night. Butch. It didn't go well. He's gonna just wake up immediately. I was hoping Stark was faster, but I should have just looked at the order chart, right? Nope. Okay. Can't steal anything because he's just a spider. Defense down. Hell yeah. Dinaz is going to be pissed if he finds out we killed this thing in one go. Oh, you know what? I fucked up. I literally... Did I unequip? I think I unequipped my gun and didn't realize it. This is not good. I think I'd have killed him if I hadn't unequipped my gun like an idiot. Oof. That's like Breath of Fire level. The second half takes a lot more hits than the first half. Oh, farewell to Nolan. Well, we're praying for a crit at this point. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Unfortunate. When did I unequip that? Did I unequip that? Or did that automatically get unequipped? Oh, it was when I put the silver band on. It was when I put the silver band on. Yeah, Butch has really high natural evasion. The natural evasion of enemies is based on their size. So the stuff that like hangs off the screen obviously has low evasion. Butch is the overdrive at 50% where it says Butch began to move strangely. It increases his evasion up to like 50% or something crazy. Like the whole point is it's just a really fucking fast spider. I got really lucky with that defense down before, and then I squandered it by not having a gun equipped. Oh, look who's weak against water. Oof. Not appropriate, Butch. As it should be. Just stack defense on Nolan. Uh-oh. Nope. Was never gonna happen. So there you go. The moral of the story is don't fight Butch. Leave Butch alone. We can kill him later. He needs a scrap cutter. Oh. Ah, I still don't have any money. Get him. Want to test yourself against our bots? What are you, chicken? Come on, we can even make it interesting. Winner gets 1,000 volts. 1,000? Sorry, we don't even have that much. Maybe another time. Want to buy anything? So this stuff is very expensive, but Dead Hander gear is really good gear. Really good. Look at those bonuses. Love it. So one day soon we'll be back. These look like they have the exact same stat bonuses, and they do, but the difference is that the Obsidian Spear unlocks an ability called Flaying Wind that does wind and slash damage to the entire enemy party, and the Dead Hander Bat has a 20% chance to cause bleed when you hit an enemy with it. The jackets and the armor give you increases to attack and defense, or to attack and luck. Dead Hander gear is just really good. But we can't afford it yet, so we'll have to come back. Let's go check out these places down here. An old generator. Uh-oh. Sounds like things aren't going so great for you out there near Tecumlo. Sorry to hear it. I just got my camp set up yesterday and things are going great. There were a bunch of death wasps around here when I arrived, but my IMI gun mod sent them packing. Probably going to spend the next few days clearing them out of the forest as well. Anyway, it's getting late. We'll give this to a courier next time I'm in New Pinavento for supplies. Later, Ross. This gun has seen better days, but it has a pretty nice barrel modification attached to it. What do you think? Should we take the cursed teddy bear? A picture of a middle-aged couple with 3 young children, all wearing East Side Hurricanes jerseys. So we're going to equip Stark with the Tagusa, which is going to drop his magic focus or mental focus. I say magic, and I know it's not magic. We're going to give him the 6.911 Testify. And we'll give him a doctor's bag because it always helps to have another person who can heal. And because that plays off of your level and not your focus, it's a good healing spell for him. So having that equipped gives us Pyro Shot, Electro Shot, and Cryo Shot. So now Stark has a nice fire, electric, and ice element. Take the teddy bear. I did it. Let's go check out what's down here. Uh-oh. Got him. Welcome to FCP Bravo. I'm afraid there isn't much in the way of stuff to do here. Trailblazers can always use new recruits, especially now. Sorry, but I can't talk right now. This food isn't for sale to outsiders. Hey, got any junk you want me to buy? So we can sell stuff, but we can't buy stuff from this person. That's okay. We got some scrap metal to sell. Some cytoplasm. Insect eyes. Yeah. Barbed lances. A heavy pincer. Very nice, very nice. Got our money back up a little bit. In the Lair of the Chicken Griffin King by J.C. Brixton. That was the other, I look over there and the camera's right here because my chat's up over there. That's the name of the other musician. They're swapping monster hunting tips. Yeah, I'm from Akoro Village. It's on the north end of Senetia Plain, so I've hunted plenty of shell beasts over the years. They can be nasty, but they're weak against bullets and fire, which are easy to come by. I never knew that. I wonder if that weird guy at the camp northwest of here would sell me his gun mod. No, he will not, because he is Dade and I robbed his tent. So, nice little bit of lore there. Stark's not a high enough level to pick any locks yet. I think 17 is when he starts being able to pick locks. A note posted on the board. Yo, Butler, our weapon stocks are running low again. When you have the time, I need 25 wasp stingers. 25? Damn. Ain't much money in it, but I'd really appreciate it. Something in the vent. Just out of reach. These carvings look like tree hugger designs. Wonder how this got here. Yo, Butler, I locked one of my best guns in this safe along with the deed to FCP Bravo. I can't remember what the combination is, but if you can get this open, I'll let you keep the gun. I need that paperwork. Joe. Alrighty. More lore about the Hunters Guild. So we got a wooden dagger. So that's a tree hugger weapon, which will give us a huge jump in mental focus. But our physical attack's going to drop. But now that we've got Stark to do some physical damage as well, I think that that's good to have Bridget kind of start pivoting towards magic. I meant to give him that earlier. So they need 25 wasp stingers. We have 17. Well, that's not going to help us. Let's head back and start doing some other little quests. We're up to a level now where we can do them. Antlion! Ermagerd! This one shouldn't be as bad as the other one, right? Since it's not the size of a house. Oh, 3 hits. Pow, 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 pow. So I wanna highlight real quick what I was talking about with the difference in luck and agility and what they do. So Nolan with the steady and the burst rifle has a 72.85% chance to hit. But if we give those same 2 items to Stark, (73.4%). So see, it's not a huge difference, but the difference is there, and that's because of his luck stat. And over time, that'll only become more pronounced. So. Personally, I like Stark having that setup. I'll either have Stark or Nolan with the Tagusa plus the Testify. We've got another really nice weapon coming up soon that we'll be able to give to... Oh, hang on. That we'll be able to give to Stark or Nolan. But for now, we're doing good. There. So, where to now? What are we going to do? Let's go talk to the conspicuous-looking chick back in Pedregal Springs. She's got a quest for us. Other than a couple of specific areas, one of them being that whole road to the south of town, you won't get attacked by enemies on the roads, so you can use the roads as just, like, you know, safe ways to get around. Oh, there's Stark. Hey, Stark. What you doing, brother? Alright, I'll be here, Vidoof. Hey, you, what are you sneaking up on me like that for? Sorry, just wanted to say hi. You're new around here, right? That's right. And you're what, the town greeter? Shouldn't you be standing near the town entrance? Name's Nolan. Nolan? You mean the guy who cleared this whole place out? Sorry. My name is Carmen. Nice to meet you. This is Calrea's least favorite character. But we like Carmen. Carmen's awesome. I mean, I had help, but yeah, I'm the guy. My bad. I'm in a foul mood because I want to check out this ruin to the east, but if I'm going to go out there, I'll need some major firepower, you know? And I'm not having much luck around here. I've got it. Why don't you back me up? Excuse me? Yeah, this could totally work. We ride out there in my car, dip into the ruins, and grab whatever loot we can find. You do realize that the monsters east of here are really strong, right? I don't know if I want to go out there based on a stranger's word that there's loot. Nah, I've got it all worked out. We can drive out there, blast some tunes, then use the car to draw away the monsters, and double back. The place is some old abandoned temple in a cave, so we just park the car so it's blocking the entrance, and boom. Come on, what do you say? If you're worried I'm going to jump you or something, bring the guys who helped you clear this place. If I was tough enough to take you all on, I wouldn't be asking for your help at all. Makes sense. Sure, what the hell, let's do it. Great, whenever you're ready to go, just come let me know. You ready to roll? Let's do it. Great, let's roll. Oh, you brought another woman along with you. How nice. You are? I'm Bridget. Nolan and I live together. How fun. Okay, let's get going, Nolan. All buckled in? Here we go. And that's why Calrea doesn't like Carmen. Alright everyone, we're going off-road from here. Hold on, it's gonna get bumpy. Do you mind slowing down? You're gonna crash if you keep driving like this. Tell you what, hon, when you're old enough to drive, you can go as fast or slow as you like. And that's why Calrea doesn't like Carmen. Let's see how many times we can say that in one playthrough. That's the entrance over there. Time to draw them away. Alright, in we go. Are we in the right place, Carmen? Yes, I'm sure. Let's just check the tunnels and I'm sure we'll find all sorts of great loot lying around. Well, in any case, we're here now. Might as well look around. You ready, Gregory? Yes, I'm ready. Alright, Nolan, I'll follow your lead. Let's find some treasure. Oh, I almost forgot. Take these. 3 stealth gens and 2 unstable batteries. An ancient statue depicting an unknown Elohim. And honestly, Carmen is not great for this area. But we'll switch her in just so we can show her off and piss Bridget off a little bit. Giant bat. Oof. Headache reduces your mental stats and lowers your agility a little bit. Just like a real headache. Oh, what's this? Cave mushrooms. The gardener needs cave mushrooms. He asked for those hours ago. Nice. Hey, Nolan, see that loose dirt over there? If you've got a shovel, it might be worth checking it out. A rusty helm. Shoot, it's just a piece of junk. In any case, at least you know what to look for in the future. Who knows, you might find something really valuable one day. Hold on to any tools you might find. In addition to their use as weapons, most tools will enable you to interact with your environment in unique ways. I need to make a note. That was an update that I did in the previous thing. Hang on. Update regarding tool. There we go. Pow. Oh, cave mushrooms. Uh-oh. So I'll just tell you right now, this thing is immune to water damage, so Nolan's weapon is not going to help him here. Corrupting Flame. Light, fire, and dark damage to a single foe may reduce attack stat. Light wind to all foes, possibly causing confuse. Weaken. I should have given one of them the stun gun before this fight started. And I'm going to pay for my foolishness. Or I could just, you know... Hang on. I couldn't remember if I had programmed in a quick reset or not. Well, let's just go for it. But just know that having the stun gun equipped would make this fight a lot easier. Yeah, elements matter a lot in this game, Nintendo Joey. I know you were in here earlier, Joey. Were you tuned in when I was fighting the giant ant lion and I went on that long tirade about why the Super Soaker is the best gun in the game for fighting the ant lion, even though it's actually the weakest gun in the entire game? Oof, that was a lot of first aid. Oh, a Diasol. Those are kind of rare. So see, that enemy is actually weak against ice, but he's resistant to piercing. So the fact that I used the ice bullet ability, the the resistance to the bullet was kind of counteracted by the ice weakness. If I had used like a fire shot against him, I probably would have done less than 100 damage there. Oh, you missed that part? Well, the short version is that I went and bought a super soaker from a hidden merchant. Um, there's a guy named Nathan who has pink hair and he hides in non-combat locations all over the Deadlands. And if you can find him, he sells rare gear. And I bought this gun, the Laramie SS50, for 468 volts. And it's incredibly weak. And it has a 30% miss chance, but you get 3 attacks per turn with it because it's a burst rifle. But the thing is, we were fighting an antlion he takes double damage from water. So even though my attack power got cut in half, almost cut in half, switching from the pickaxe to that, the water damage, I was doing like, if all 3 of my hits hit, I was doing like 2,000 damage per round to the antlion with that. And it's all just based on understanding the elements and how they work and how the attacks work. Like, you know, a good RPG. No, Vidoof. It means there's a 30% chance for each individual hit to miss. It calculates the hit chance for each attack individually. So it'll go very quickly. It'll go attack, 30% chance to miss, attack, 30 to miss, attack, 30 to miss. There are also abilities later on that guarantee 100% accuracy for 1 turn or lower the enemy's evasion, things like that. So we are using the burst rifle at a lower level than you would normally see burst rifles in normal play because you got me with you. So the only reason we are even able to use them at all, Carmen can use them naturally. The only reason that Nolan and Stark are even given the option to use burst rifles is because I found that accessory when we went to that little house out in the desert where the guy was like calling us a demon or whatever and telling us to go away. One of the piles of trash there had the accessory that lets you use burst rifles. So if we didn't have that and then know where Nathan was, we would not be cruising like we are. Oh no, that would be unfair. No, 30% miss chance. So these guys are weak against electricity and physical damage types. Stark is faster than them, so we're going to try to just wipe them all out with a battery. We should kill them all right here. Yep. Easy, 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 easy fight, easy. Easy fight is easy. Alrighty. Those things hurt if they hit you, just so you know. The Zangiras, I love the Zangira design. The vast majority of the enemies in the game, I had a very specific vision for what I wanted to do. And then I literally had some money left over, and I had contracted the artist to do like 60 monsters, and we only came up with 57 or something. So I told him, like, hey, if you could just come up with something for this biome, and this biome, I'd love to put it in there, and you just do whatever you want. And he came up with these little things that look like a combination of like a mini T-Rex and an axolotl, and I fucking love them, and they are so deadly. At every level, they just do so much damage, but they're very easy to kill, so it's one of those little glass cannon type enemies. High accuracy matters to you. Well, this is definitely a game where you do have a reasonable chance to dodge attacks. Enemies can dodge attacks very well as well. There's not a lot of enemies that you're like, oh, this will always hit. Let's not go too far in, alright? I heard things get a lot more dangerous deeper into these caves. I think we found everything of value here, Carmen. I guess you're right. When I get back to New Panavito, I'm going to beat down the guy who told me about this place. A total waste of time, Nolan. I don't think we should go on any more trips with that woman. Hey, Nolan. What's up, Brittany? And that's why Calrea hates Carmen. It's Bridget. Didn't you ever learn to knock before barging into someone's home? I didn't think it was a big deal. After all, Nolan told me to come by when I finished selling off that gear. So, the pack we found had some odds and ends I was able to sell off to that old scaver, and I fixed up the gun we found, too. It's an older SMG model made by the Garin Military Institute. The guns they make tend to be pretty accurate from what I hear. So, which do you want, money or gun? Hey, Divide, we're playing some VoltAge in preparation for an upcoming update. You're here just in time for a poll while I go get some water. I'm going to turn off bits per vote. Well, no, I'll turn off prism stones per vote. If y'all care enough about it to pay real money, I'll let you. Which do we want? Money or gun? And I'll be right back, y'all. Alrighty. Oh, we got one for gun. I would get roughly the amount of money that the gun is worth if I sell it. Thank you for the vote. I will get 1,000 volts, or I will get a tier 2 SMG that has 5% higher accuracy than normal SMGs. So negative 25% to hit instead of 30. unless somebody suddenly has a very strong opinion, I think it's gun. I need to shave. I look like a homeless person. Alright, and gun it is. Carmen's gonna like that. We'll take the gun for sure. You sure, Nolan? We could really use those volts. That's what I'm talking about. You're my kind of guy, Nolan. Carmen hands over the SMG. Thanks a bunch, Carmen. No problem, Nolan. If I hear about any other spots to check out, I'll let you know. Carmen has left the party. I do not like her. Make sure we fix our party real quick. There we go. So now we've got the Uziel Gal. So this will allow us to hit a chance to hit everything once, and the Laramie hits one thing 3 times. We'll keep it in our back pocket for now. Alrighty. Good shit, y'all. Good shit. Alrighty. Let's start heading west. Thinking about what I want to do. This is the Zalaria Motel, see? We're just here to make sure no Moraman caravans get lost along the way, yeah? Right. And did the Moraman government ask you guys to do that, or is it just out of the kindness of your heart? Hey, don't blame me. If it was up to most of us, we'd torch every truck that came down this road, but the new Ace of Spades put a stop to that. He says we gotta remind everyone how safe the road really is. Little hidden pile of scrap over here with a junk drive in it. Got a guy selling morning after stuff. Snack food, noodles, water, cider, eye drops, muscle relaxers, and aspirin. All the things that a hard partying gangster needs. Ramen and Twinkies and apple cider. Yeah, sure. Sorry, don't know enough about dead handers to talk about it. Womp. Yo, Stark, how you been? You running with these losers now? Another little piece of dead hander lore here. Monolito Weapons Complex ahead. No unauthorized entry. Dead handers for life. Murderers. Death to the Queen. Hey, Stark, if you don't mind, could you tell me why the Dead Handers are so angry about the Moraman army taking over this old dump? I mean, why do they still care? This old dump was our home. 20 years ago, the Moraman army rolled up without so much as a hello and ordered us all out so they could reclaim it. I heard the army wanted to get the factories working again, but when they got here, the Dead Handers ambushed them. Nolan, bruh, you really believe every lie the royal family tells you? What were they going to do with a 100-year-old factory in a box canyon in the Deadlands? Sorry, Joey. That undeniable urge to be heard was your undoing. They were never going to get this place up and running again. It was all a ruse to let them run us off. The royal families had it out for D-types for centuries. So apparently the royal family is a little bit racist versus D-types. So you've got your humans, you've got robots, and then you've got A through D types. A types are anomalous humans. So those would be, we'll go backwards. D types are your demon types, which tend to be a little more lightweight. They have more psychic abilities, that kind of thing. D types are really looked down on in Marema. C types are people who are born with genetic defects as a result of the radiation, and they only really naturally occur in Marema at all. Then you've got B types, which come from Alton, and they're like your beast people, like your Warrens. Alan is a B type, the first character that we met, but he's a rare B type that can actually use kinesis. Um, so he's a fun character because of that weird dichotomy for him. And then A types are basically like crossbreeds between two of the other types, and they'll have the abilities of both. So like in Gregory's example, he's a CD hybrid, so he can use bursts and kinesis, but he's really fragile. Well, I just can't even hurt these things, can I? Boom, baby. Well, like I said, Joey, you are welcome to try it free of charge. If you find any issues, just let me know so I can fix them. That's all I ask. There's a lot of lore involved in this, and I hope... See, I've been working on this game for so long that when I finally was done with it, I put out the last update for it in November of... The last big update for it in like November or December of 2020. And then I just wanted to do something new for a while, and that's why I started streaming. I was like, well, I always wanted to try it out, and now I'm not doing the game dev thing, so I'll do the streaming, and if I don't like it, then I can always just go back to the game dev after a year or so. Well, now, January 30th is a year for me, and I'm still really liking the streaming, so I don't know how I'm going to balance the two, because as big as this game is, this game only covers one of the 3 continents in the world, and there's a lot of other stuff I want to do. I also want to make a smaller RPG that kind of feels like a turn-based RPG based on D&D rules. So it would be a lot more simplistic. There'd only be a couple of playable characters, but it would be like episodic content. So I want to kind of like ease myself back into game dev with that, because I don't know that I'm ready to start a project. If you think about it, like, even knowing everything that I know now, this game took me 4 years to make. So, like, in theory, if that tracks, I'll be 40 when the next one's done. It's terrifying. So, yeah. Hey, look, it's Dinaz. Hello, my friend. You seem to have come a long way. Yeah, that's an understatement. We've been on the road so long, I'm forgetting what it's like to sleep in my own bed. This is actually Dinaz, for real. Oh, well, thank you. Like Final Fantasy, but better. We always, when I first started GFE, I joked with my friends that we were going to make a Final Fantasy killer one day. I really, even if you're just kidding around, I like hearing it compared to Final Fantasy in a positive light. That makes me feel good. But no, this is actually Dinaz, y'all. Sorry to hear it, my friend. I sense that you have a long way yet to go. It won't be easy, but the only way to walk it is step by step. Here, I'd like for you to have this. It's not very fancy, but it kept me alive when I fought in the Reclamation Army. My fighting days are done, but it still has a few more battles left in it, I think. Are you sure? I don't even know you. Dinaz's spear. The name is Louis, and of course I'm sure. Or Luis. I still don't know how he pronounces his name because he says it so fast when he says it. Think nothing of it, and be safe out there. So we've got Dinaz's spear. A weathered spear gifted to you by a farmer from a Koro village. Perhaps he felt you were kindred spirits. So... this weapon, let's compare it to the pickaxe, because the Laramie's a weird. So you can see it's a little weaker. It's a tier 3 two-handed spear. But it's got this little bonus to defense, it's got a bonus to resist, and it's got a bonus to luck. And I will tell you, This Dinaz actually worked with me. I kind of he has not found this yet. Maybe the next time he plays he'll find it. But the way this works is it's a two-handed spear. It's a tier 3 weapon. It's the only non-farm implement weapon made by Conag, which is like the farm equipment people. And it has a special passive called Farmer's Blessing that increases your defense, mental defense, and luck by 10% of your normal. So even though the attack will not get better over time, the longer into the game you go with it, the less damage you'll take when you're equipping it. Like, it'll eventually, depending on who you give it to, there are characters that it could increase their defense by like 40 or 50 points. Unfortunately, Stark is not able to use two-handed spears, so he can't use it for the mad luck bonus. But there is another character later who's like kind of a samurai type character that he can use two-handed spears, and he has a high luck, so he would benefit from it as well. The downside there is that character has abysmal physical and mental defense, so he'd get a lot of bonus for the luck, but not a lot for the other two. But yeah, we'll equip it for now. Well, maybe not. I kind of want to keep the burst rifle on. But there's Dinaz. Have a phenomenal day, my friend. My mama told me that Jurgen came here all the way from Alton to help us. She said She said the people in charge of Alton had to give him special permission because he was so strong and important. She said he was a special soldier who kept all the big important Alton people safe from monsters and stuff. But he's been here since before I was born. I sure am glad they let him come here. Hey kid, name's Jurgen. I'm up here rain or shine, keeping an eye out for any wildlife trying to get cute. That goes for you too, you hear? Yes, sir. Please don't pay my mother what my mother says any mind. She's getting old and she doesn't mean any harm. We're all good Elohim-fearing folk here in Ikora. Nope, not with that spear, Nintendo Joey. Most of the characters, well, I won't say most, but when you look, you'll see that some characters have a shield slot and then they'll have 2 accessories. If a character is capable of equipping shields, there are some weapons that block shields, like assault rifles, big two-handed weapons, katanas, two-handed swords. Those keep you from using a shield. But I could put like this on him and then give him a shield. I just don't have an extra one right now. There are other characters that just don't even have a shield slot, like Gregory. And to make up for that, they have a 3rd accessory slot instead. So it's still balanced. It's just some characters have a dedicated shield, and some characters can build out their skills a little more and increase their stats a little better. But yeah, that specific one is two-handed. Once there was a shrine here dedicated to an ancient deity so powerful that even the Elohim feared him. At least that's what they say. Good to know. And I will say that the shield does make a difference, because you'll notice that the option when you're in battle, you've got attack, item, and ability. And if you have if you have a shield equipped, you can defend, which will increase your defense for that round. If you don't have a shield, all you get is weight. Now, either way, you'll get I think it's either 2 or 3% of your max HP and AP back when you don't attack that round. So you can use it to build up your AP or to keep yourself alive a little longer. But having a shield equipped basically lets you like block damage when you're doing it, versus a two-handed weapon. You're just waiting and hoping you don't get hit. Can't watch, quality too high. Are you talking about my hair? It's locked. Thank you, Benzo. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Glad to see you're still with us. Nolan, is it really you? It's been years since I saw you last. How's your dad? Still enjoying the retired life? I'm sorry, who are you? What? I can't believe you don't remember me. I used to help your dad unload his delivery truck. He used to bring you along. It seemed like you and the Atwoods kid were always running around getting into trouble. In any case, tell your dad I said hi the next time you see him. Sure, will do. Nolan, who was that guy? I honestly can't remember him. If you come up with a strategy that I haven't thought of, then I am open to it. Maybe we should try to speak with the Atwoods he mentioned. I need to make a note. Y'all are going to laugh, but that was not grammatically correct. Old man says Atwoods. Hang on. Instead of Atwoods. I did it Atwood apostrophe S, and it should have been Atwoods apostrophe. That was probably just me typing too fast, but that type of stuff really bothers me. Like, I try really hard to have good grammar. Oh, it's blocked. It's blocked. I can't read it. Oh, no. Hang on. Nikasaur08. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope I said that correctly. Did I get rated a while ago and not notice it? I guess people have just been coming in. Oh, I love it. So for anybody who's in here that doesn't know, we're playing VoltAge Genesis, which is an RPG made with RPG Maker MV, done by yours truly. Best not to be greedy, but I didn't steal any of them yet. Bastards. Hang on. Apples in a Coro. I should be able to steal an apple before I get in trouble. Mom says not to step on any of the blue flowers. She told me if I do, Lord Pazuzu will get super mad at everyone in the village. Another beautiful day in Okoro Village. Our protector truly has blessed us. You say you're from Pedregal Springs? Never heard of it. Does your village have an... No, the English does have to be perfect because Breath of Fire 2, Joey. Because Breath of Fire 2. When I was watching Dinaz last night, as he was playing and he was like finding those spots where he would like step onto a ladder from the side and it was broken or whatever, I was actively fixing that stuff last night as he was playing. I was going in on my laptop and being like, and like putting stuff in to fix it. Like, it bugs me. If there's anything wrong in the game, no matter how small, I try really hard to fix it. That's why I'm saying, like, if y'all want to play the game, there's a download key for the game on the Discord. You can play it free of charge. It's a 25 to 30 hour game. It's got 2 different endings. It's not a choose A or B at the end. Basically, at the halfway point of the game, you have to make a choice, and that affects your ending. All the way down, and doing each ending gives you different lore and different insights on what's going on, so you don't get the full story unless you do them both. All that to say, it's a big game. I would hope that y'all would enjoy it, but I need you to let me know if you find something broken in it, because I want to be able to fix it. Yes. That is awesome. Is it Nikasaur? Am I saying it right? That's awesome that you're making your game. If you have an itch.io page or anything like that for it, feel free to post a link in the chat, and I'll go back and check it out later. I'd love to see what other people are doing, or if it's not on itch.io, if it's on Game Jolt or something like that. Just Nick, okay. Oh, I was like, don't normally see load screens that long. This is actually a shop that I added in very late to the game. There's a note posted on the board. Just a reminder to anyone who's out on the plains, I'm still in the market for 12 sharp claws. I don't really care if they come from thornheels or female shell beasts, so long as they're in good condition. If you get your hands on them, just bring them by the shop during normal business hours so I can pay you. So this guy's got some good items. He's got a hooked axe, which we already have. He's got a pickaxe, which we already have, and we got ours at a discount because we haggled the scabbard down to 2,500. Breeze charms for 3,000, but we can get those for 10% off from Nathan, so we don't need those. But remember, these are here. Whenever you go into a shop and you see like random animal parts, just remember that they're there, because that usually means there's a quest somewhere in the world that somebody's like, hey, if you bring me X number of this, I'll pay you. And even if the value doesn't balance out quite exactly, like even if you end up losing a little bit of money, it can help you top off the number of items you have, and it's free XP. So just remember that that's there. Well, that's okay. If you come back in the future and it's available, just let us know. I am not by any means an expert. I just taught myself as I went, but if there's any questions or anything, feel free to message me on Discord, and if I can help you out, I will, or if you need a playtester or whatever. I actually started out this whole thing, I did a lot of indie game reviews when I first started streaming, and the goal was because I knew from having made my own game and just wishing that somebody would play it and give me feedback, I know that struggle. So I actually, for the first several months of streaming, I was doing like 3 to 5 videos a week that I was just finding games and playing them. And I try not to be hateful or anything. You know, I'm honest with people about what I like and what I don't like about it. But if you need a playtester, either to make a video or just privately, just let me know, because I really and truly want to help other people succeed in that arena, because I know how much it sucks to really be trying and just not get any kind of feedback and not know what you're doing right or wrong. Nolan? Pazuzu's breath, son. How long has it been? 2, 3 years? What have you been up to? Oh, not much. How have you been? We've been doing great. We haven't seen Junior since you got him that job in Kaluna, but he writes home every couple of weeks and he sends money when he can. Actually, I'm surprised he's not with you. He talks about you in all his letters, lets us know what you've been up to and that sort of thing. Oh, really? He didn't tell me. In any case, what brings you all the way out here? Oh, nothing much. Just wanted to stop by and see how everyone's been. We can't stay long, though. Not a problem, not a problem. Listen, I know it might be a little crowded, but if you're ever in the area and you need a place to rest, feel free to use Junior's room. Maybe we should check out Junior's room before we go? That wasn't me going for a secret. That's just the D-pad on my controller's messed up. An old photo of Nolan as a child playing under a tree with a young blonde-haired boy. Nolan, what is going on here? Who are these people? I really don't know. Dun dun dun. That's an important thing to explore. God damn it. At least I'm not playing Mega Man, right? If I was playing Mega Man and I kept shooting down like that, I'd really lose it. Alright, I think we've done everything we can here for now. So let's keep on heading on. So Joey wants a dragon. You know what, Joey? I wasn't going to do this till later, but I will give you a dragon. But first, I'm going to get my shit kicked in by a giant spider. If that's okay with you. Nah, I should be fine. It's not like I'm fighting Butch, right? This is just a regular giant spider. Not an incredibly powerful, normal-sized spider. Oh, actually, we could turn in that cave mushroom quest too. I forgot to do that. Oh, well, that's not so bad. Another interesting thing about the first aid skill, even though it starts out weak, I did say it gets better over time, because it's keyed to your character's level. Is the instead of it being like your magic attack or whatever, it's your level that affects how much health you restore people on people. It's also the only healing ability in the game that can get critical hits. So they're just every once in a while you'll just randomly do like 4 times the normal healing and just max out the person's health. And as your crit chance goes up, obviously the occurrence rate goes up as well. So again, another good thing for Stark when he gets his luck up to really high levels. There's times you'll be using it and you'll just randomly see all their health come back. It's because they got a critical hit on their first aid check. Oh, we're just gonna stay on the road so we can. Oh no! Ooh, never mind. I am intrigued. This is a good fight. Okay, so Nolan's gonna barrage this one. Bridget's gonna hit that one. And then we'll have Gregory do that. And I don't think Stark can kill this one with regular Electro. His magic is... So, this game is kind of a open world light RPG. We haven't done a whole lot of the main storyline. So far, the main storyline has been that about a year ago, Nolan and Bridget traveled to an abandoned town out in the Deadlands. So this whole desert area is the result of a nuclear bombardment that happened like 200 years ago. There was like a war going on between this country and the country Garen to the north. They bombed out most of the country and it became this radioactive wasteland called the Deadlands. Decades went by and eventually people started trying to move back into the Deadlands and reclaim it from the wastes, like make it livable again. And these two traveled way further out than anyone had ever gone. They found a little abandoned town and they were going to set up and claim it as their own. And the first day there, they were attacked by a pair, like a mysterious pair of figures, and then got stomped out, as happens in prologues of RPGs. And as they were about to be killed, this hooded figure showed up, chased them off, and then it fades to black, and a year goes by, and now we've finished building up the town, and we're ready to start inviting people. And then this guy, Gregory, shows up with a group of travelers on the road, and he has amnesia, and now we're trying to help him figure out where he came from. That's the basic gist of the story so far. But along the way, there's a lot of side stuff to do. So what we're doing right now is basically just side quests and things like that. The next story point is we need to head west of the mountains. And then once we go west of the mountains, we can go to the capital city. We found out that there's a guy that wears robes similar to Gregory's in the old church in the royal city. So we're going to go see if he knows Gregory. Oh, it's out now. It's 100% out now. There are still some updates and bug fixes that I need to do, but it is 100% a completed game. I'll share the link to the itch.io page. But like I said, if you're active on Discord and you want to try it out, you can use my download key. There's a channel on my Discord that you can just download it for free and play it. And just like I said to everybody before, if you just give me feedback, I'd appreciate it. There you go. But that's a link to the main page for the game. Stay on the roads, don't want to get attacked. Hey, Matla. How you doing, girl? Kind of came too far. I was supposed to go to New Pontevinto for Joey because he said something about dragons. But we got a free heal. Topped off our stuff. Stark, do you have anything special to say yet? Nope. Okay. When you unlock party members, they'll find a spot in the town to hang out, basically. And as they level up, or as you level up, depending on which character it is, you will slowly unlock more of their storyline. Most of them have 2 or 3 story points. And when you complete all their story points, like their connection to Nolan gets stronger or whatever, and they get a new passive ability unlocked, or they learn a new spell or something like that. So it's always good to just check back occasionally. Do you have some kind of emergency you need help with? If not, I'll have to ask you to come back later. We're very busy at the moment. Oh, nope, so we can't do that quest yet. Oh, it's because I'm not level 15. Okay, we'll level up real quick, then we can do it. Into the Deadlands. Pew! But the big picture overarching storyline of this game is group of people trying to make their way in the world find themselves pulled into a battle between rival factions of deities that goes back thousands of years, and basically like the next chapter in the war between these two factions of gods is about to start, and our characters are going to become unwilling participants in that. Oh. It's almost like your dev here knows a little something about secrets. You know, when I first started, a lot of these little houses that you see dotting the countryside, I actually had them be invisible. So like there was a very clear little notch in the mountains here, but it didn't look like there was anything there until you tried to step onto the square, and then it would be like you found a hut in the wastes or whatever. And the people that found the things thought it was awesome. Like, both of them thought it was awesome. And that was the reason that I ended up getting rid of that mechanic, is because nobody was finding the secrets in these great big open worlds. I was like, damn, I thought that was a really good idea. So there's still one little secret event like that, but for the most part, I got rid of them and just made them visible on the map. So while we're here, we'll get attacked by enemy after enemy after enemy. But hey, we're to the point where we can auto battle through them, right? I hope I didn't save over the file right before we talked to Dinaz. No, I don't think I did, because that's one that I need. He's one of the ones that got lost when my computer swap happened. He's not in the 7.3 version that I'm working on right now because reasons, I guess, because F you, phenomenal. So we need to get him back in the game. So, little thing here, this millipede is going to use defend. You can tell because he jumped to the front of the line. There's a couple of different enemies that can use the defend option, and they all tend to be pretty slow. So if you see one of them randomly jump to the front of the turn order, it's because they're going to use defend, which essentially increases their physical defense by 1,000%. They still take normal damage from magic, and there are some attacks that ignore defense entirely. But when you see them jump up like that, don't bother shooting at them. You can still use magic on them, just don't bother shooting them. Nice counter. Good job, Gregory. You the real MVP, brother. I'll kill him. Kill him. Yeah. These millipedes, I actually had to, because as I was saying before with the weapons and things, I have very strict rules for how monsters are leveled, for how their stats are determined. There is nothing in this game that I just said, and just threw some numbers down. Like, everything is balanced because everything follows an extremely strict set of rules to determine how powerful it is. And I actually had to change those rules entirely because in playtesting, the millipede's defense was so high in the original versions of the game. If you played any versions of VoltAge before version 3, I think, or version 2, they were actually just like impossible to kill past level 50 because their physical attack was so weak they wouldn't be able to hurt your party members, but their defense was so high that you wouldn't be able to hurt them, and you'd just get trapped in this never-ending battle where neither side could hurt the other. So I had to actually go back and redo the stats for every monster in the game, following a new set of rules based on the millipede being more fair. Yeah, it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad, V-Dude. So I got nauseated there. Nolan's down on one knee. He's got that white heart with the plus through it. They're the bands around it. My physical attack, defense, and agility have all dropped by 20%. And the reason that happened is because Gregory healed me using a burst. So we talked before about burst abilities, or heals. You know, Breath of Fire, I do it all the time. Final Fantasy, I know everybody does it. It's very easy to just spam a group heal spell every single round. And to combat that, if a character is not resistant or if they're not immune to nausea, then there is a chance whenever they're healed by a burst ability, which always says a burst of radiation, there's a chance that they'll get radiation sickness and their physical stats will drop. So you might keep the party member alive by healing them every single turn, but eventually the odds are going to go against you, and what's going to happen is they're going to get radiation sickness, and the next hit they take is going to do 20% more damage than they were taking before. There's also some specific areas that will inflict radiation on you when you walk through them. So it actually helps to know which characters are C-types because they're immune to radiation. And it helps to know to equip items that resist that effect when you're going through there. So actually, there's a couple of areas where one of the biggest challenges of the area is the fact that it's so soaked with radiation that any characters that are not immune to it, you have to waste an accessory slot putting a rad patch on them to protect them from it, and that can actually impact how you build your characters out because all of a sudden you only have one free accessory slot instead of two. So something to consider, just thinking about like what are ways that you can make the dungeon itself make the encounter tougher even in an RPG. Balancing is super hard. The way I did it for enemies, actually I can show you guys since this is technically a game dev stream. Give me 1 second. Let me 1 second. We have the educational tag on, right? One moment. Let me remove this. You gonna let me remove this safely? whatever I'm doing. Here. And then I immediately try to use the controller I just unplugged. Here. Anybody who likes lists, you're about to be very happy. So this is how I did the gear, okay? Is I have very set rules for this. Let me change this over. Oh, wrong thing. Change this over. Is it going to actually show it? Maybe not. Is it not? Are you not allowed to stream Excel? Okay. I was going to say, do not even freaking play with me. Oh, no. Well, there's a giant thing on the screen now. There we go. So this is the chart that I use to determine all of the stats for weapons in the game. So you can see I've got all my manufacturers up here. Let me turn this stupid overlay off. Damn it all to hell. There we go. So you can see at the top I've got all of my groups, and I kind of ranked them by tier. Okay, how good are these? Like, what's the quality? And then if you look over here, you can see there's a total number of points that can be applied to all the different stats. Sorry for the flicker, y'all. There's nothing I can do about it. It just doesn't stream this stuff very well. Maybe it's not going to happen. There we go. So I literally have, like, god damn it. Really, Microsoft Excel? Point values ranging from 10 to 30 that tells you the quality of the gear. And those points get put into different stats. And that's literally like the bonus stats that each weapon gets. So really simple example. Alton Defense Solutions makes guns and weapons that do a lot of damage. They are a moderately sized faction, so they get 20 points. All 20 points goes in physical attack. Okay? Down here, you've got your weapon types, and this is every type of weapon in the game. They all get 10 points each to spend. I put points in, and then for the heavier weapons, you can see the agility. I'm subtracting points, and that's how much the weapon slows me down. Basically, I just have to balance my sheet. So if I have a one-handed tool that on average weighs 6 pounds, then I have 16 points to spend. My base 10 plus the 6 made up from agility. Every single tool is 14 attack, 2% hit chance. And then you multiply that by the tier to get the bonus. So you take this, multiply it by the tier, and then add the bonus. So for instance, if I was to say, I want to make a katana manufactured by the royal family of Marema. Okay? I just go to those two options on the list, copy paste them in. They get subtotaled here. And then I multiply by 5 the base stats. I don't do anything to these. Now with this, because it's a hybrid weapon, it does physical and magic attack. I'm going to do a full multiplication for the main, which is the physical. And then I'm going to do half for this. So that's going to get 2.5. So that'll be 45 plus 50 to your resistance, negative 12 agility, plus 2 crit % chance. And that's a perfectly balanced katana that works with every other weapon in the game, just based on a set of rules that I developed. And I did something very similar to that for all the enemies, for all the playable characters, everybody in the game. There's somewhere, everything in the game has a chart like this that affects how it's set up to make sure it's all balanced. Oh good, Excel shut down on me, so I don't have to worry about turning it off myself. Sorry for that long segue, but I do love to talk about this stuff. Let me get my controller plugged back in. I should be getting my new controller in either today or tomorrow. I don't know. We had bad weather in this area, so the mail's been delayed, but I should still get it today or tomorrow, I think. Well, now it's good, because you don't have to see anything. Yeah, it's something to do with, it might be because I'm pulling something off of my, I was pulling something off of an external drive, and there was just some delay in getting the info back and forth. I don't know. But anyway, sorry for that, guys. If that wasn't interesting to you, but I wanted to share that. So, the gardener wanted cave mushrooms. Sure, here you go. And now he's going to ask us for medicinal herbs, and we just found some herbs at that hidden shack. That's not the only place you can find them, but it's the quickest place to find them. So now you see we've got some little herbs over here, and his wifey is now selling cave mushrooms and medicinal herbs, which don't heal you for a lot, but they do heal you for a little bit, and they apply HP and AP regen to your characters. So a good thing to do is to have some of these in your inventory, and if you know you're about to walk into a boss fight, just feed them to everybody, and then for like the first 3 or 4 rounds, you'll have HP and AP regen. So, just a little pro gamer strat there. It has indeed, Divide. It has been a long week back. I haven't actually been to the office yet. So. And then tomorrow I'm going to be in the office all day. And then Friday I'm off because it's my birthday. So, yeah. Maybe we should talk to the captain to see if he has any work for us. Captain, we just received a distress call from our men in the old city. It sounded like they were in trouble, but before I could get the whole message, the signal was cut off. Thank you, Divide. How quickly can we get more men over there? I radioed our recon team, but it appears they ran into some trouble as well. It'll be at least a day before they can resupply and get to Old Panavinto. You there. You were here looking for work, correct? Yes, that's right. Captain, you can't think sending these people. Return to your post now. Keep listening for any more signals from our men in the ruins. Yes, sir. As I was saying, we recently received reports that a dragon was seen in the ruins of Old Panavinto. Thank you, Bidu. A dragon? Indeed. We do not know how it made it here from Garen, but with people beginning to move back into the old city, apparently it has discovered a new food source. I dispatched a pair of hunters to deal with it, but it appears they have run into some trouble. I would like for you to go find them and offer any assistance they may need. In exchange, you will be paid handsomely. The Hunters Guild rewards those who assist in its mission of maintaining order. What do you think, Nolan? I don't know. A dragon? I know, but they need our help. We can't say no. Well, just so you know, Divide, you might already know this, but on Friday, I'm going to sleep in, and when I get up, I'm going to do a straight run of Rings of Power. So if you'd like to see the game just played from start to finish, I'll be your guy on Friday. Probably be starting around 8:30, 9 in the morning Eastern time, and I'm just going to play till I beat it, which I think will probably end up being like a 6 to 8 hour stream. Then I'm going to take a break, have some dinner, and then I'm going to come back and play Breath of Fire Friday night, because that's my normal thing right now for Fridays is retro RPGs. So, excellent. When they arrived in Old Panavito, our men reported they had set up a base camp inside an old ruined building on the city's outskirts. I'd recommend you begin there. Music gets all chill again. It's like, oh, it's so relaxing out here. So it's time to go fight a dragon, y'all. God help us. So they said on the outskirts. There was a building on the outskirts. Oh, blood. Oh, more blood. Who are you? I'm sorry, who are you? The Hunters Guild sent us. They said you called for help, but that your signal was cut off. The other hunters were too far away. I need to move Corbett, the guy with the black hair down on the bottom right, because it doesn't make sense that we would just roll in and walk straight past him. I need to have him stand in a different spot for this first little segment. That's what, maybe I'll put him up in the top right by the sink or something. The Hunters Guild sent us. They said you called for help, but that your signal was cut off. Yeah, right, Joey. I am going to try to get to... I was talking about it on Monday. I'm going to try to get through the Gust content Friday. So, we may... Even without the dragon transformations, the last time I played, I think it took me 6 episodes to beat it. I might beat it in less than 6 episodes this time. Because we're at the part where we're about to go do the boomerang and set the birds off in the fort. And I'm aiming to kill the scientist guy in Gust by the end of Friday's episode. So that's like 7 boss fights, I think. If you count all 3 of the ghosts in the ruined city as one boss fight, then it's like 7 boss fights. I see. My name is Isaiah, and that's Corbett over there. We're hunters from Jaeger here on special assignment. Ah! You're hurt. What happened to you? I'll be okay. We were sent here because the people at the casino reported seeing a dragon. Corbett is a famous dragon slayer, so it should have been no problem. But I got in the way. Corbett was able to get me to safety, but I can't travel far with this injury. When I sent the SOS, Corbett got mad and broke the radio. Everything about that makes sense. That's it. I'm sick of waiting around here. You guys can stay and babysit the rookie. I'm gonna go do my thing. Are you sure that's wise? You were already defeated once. Hey, watch it. I didn't lose, alright? The kid just got in the way, that's all. I'll be back. That dragon's done for. Corbett grabbed his gear and left. He seems like an interesting person. He may be a bit rough around the edges, but Corbett is a great hunter. I'm lucky to... Ah! Falls down. Isaiah collapsed to the ground. This wound is pretty bad. I've done what I can to bind it, but without further attention, it will probably get infected. Corbett has been gone for quite a while. I'll be all right. Please, go after Master Corbett. If something were to happen to him, I would never forgive myself. This was actually, in the original builds of the game, a point where you had to choose to either stay and help Isaiah or go find Corbett, and whichever one you didn't help would die. So you could only get one of the two in each playthrough. And I just didn't like it because I had, like, in my head started working out a lot of dialogue between the two of them, and I just liked their dynamics so much that I didn't want it to just be that one thing and then one of them dies forever, you know? Isaiah, he's the one who ran off. We need to tend to your injury first and foremost. I understand you're worried about Corbett, but there's no way I can leave you here in this condition. Several hours go by. How are you feeling, Isaiah? Much better, thank you. However, Corbett still has not returned. Please, I beg of you, can we go and find him? I'm genuinely concerned. I never would have thought he'd be gone this long. Sure thing, Isaiah. Let's go find him. I know I'm just a trainee, but I will do my best to uphold the honor of the guild. Let's see. Little note here. Joined party text centered. I like it better if it'd be centered. So we'll move that around. Okay. Homegrown veggies, a kahuna burger, firewater. The kahuna burger is a reference to the movie Pulp Fiction, by the way. I said that a lot of things are references to stuff. This is a tasty burger, if you like burgers. A lightweight urban pacification anti-riot armament designed by GMI for use as a dynamic entry weapon. It's a sawed-off shotgun. It's actually the only shotgun that you can use with a shield because it is a sawed-off shotgun. All the others lock your shield slot. Unfortunately, I can't open it yet. Oh! Now we're getting into where I'm starting to find some stuff. Hell yeah. Interesting factoid, because I love to share interesting factoids. Yeah, we'll put Dinaz's spear on for this. The Lupara, I just made up the name, the lightweight urban pacification, whatever. But Lupara is actually like Italian slang for wolf, I think, or it's the Italian word for wolf, and it was actually used as a slang term for sawed-off shotguns that were used by like mafia guys back in the mid 20th century. So it's literally the name of the gun makes sense as an official name, but it's also the slang term for a sawed-off shotgun. There's a lot of little random things like that in there where you just read it and you're like, huh. A juvenile green dragon. Remember when I said you shouldn't spam heals? Well. Oh, there you go. There you go, Nick. Well, that makes sense because they all have the same base language, right? They both have Latin as a base language, so. I didn't even bother rotating Isaiah in. I could have showed off some of his moves. Sorry. We're gonna kill him fast. Go us. Get wrecked. The dragon lets out a roar! And he dies. Was that the dragon you fought earlier? I believe so, yeah. But where is Corbett? You don't think... That's right, I almost forgot. I don't see him anywhere. Corbett? Master Corbett. I'm sure he's around here somewhere. Yeah, so Isaiah is our heavy boy. He's comes loaded with all heavy stuff. The Hunters Guild, I had a lot of fun designing, like coming up with the lore for them. And Isaiah is being trained as basically like a protector. So his whole purpose in battle is to just show up and be really, really tanky and draw aggro, while other people go at the monsters with spears and shotguns and things like that. But he can use shotguns, he can use one-handed spears, basically anything that allows him to stay shielded, he'll stick with. He can use. Corbett! Master Corbett, we must get you back to headquarters immediately. Don't need your help, rookie. Lucky I softened him up for... That's nice. I think he may be delirious from his injuries. We should get him to a doctor. I say we leave him here. What? I believe he's making a joke. Don't worry, we'll help you get him back to town. The party hurried Corbett back to the Hunters Guild office in New Panavento. I just finished filing my report to HQ. They have approved for me to give you a sizable sum as payment for your assistance. 5,000 volts! Be still my beating heart. How's Corbett? He has suffered several serious injuries, and the amount of time it took for him to receive medical attention has made his situation much worse. However, I understand from your report that this was entirely Corbett's fault. Instead of staying and ensuring the safety of the trainee under his watch, he stormed off and was subsequently injured. Oh, sniggity snap, it's Machini-san and the whole crew. Hello, everybody. How goes it? Give Mitch a shout out because he's awesome. We are playing some VoltAge Genesis, the indie RPG made by yours truly. I am having fun just running my mouth about it, but in theory, what I'm doing is playing through this and looking for stuff that I need to fix before the next big update. So, you will occasionally, if you stick around, see me look off to the side and type up notes and things like that. So, feel free to stick around. I know at least a few of you probably know me, so I'm glad to have you all here. And we just killed a baby dragon. Go us, I guess. How are you doing, RNG? Minecraft. I must say, I'm somewhat surprised. His reputation would have me believe such a small dragon would have proven no match for him. In any case, trainee Isaiah, you have made the Hunters Guild proud. In spite of the poor decisions made by your superior, you followed operating procedure and made contact to request additional support. Too many hunters would rather go out and face a threat alone, thinking this will somehow elevate their own position in the guild. However, we must always place the mission above our own vanity. I am certain that if you had not sent your SOS, both you and Corbett would be dead. Well done. Thank you, sir. You are dismissed, Isaiah. Go see the doctor about your injuries. I'm tempted to say no. I pretty much never wear shoes unless I have to. Just going off of the name. But not knowing more about it, if you could send me some literature, I'll read it and I'll let you know what I think. Now then, I'll cut right to the chase. You did fine work out there. The Hunters Guild has too few people they trust in the Deadlands, and I've been asked to make you a proposal. They want to set up a Hunters Guild in Pedregal Springs. Hell yeah. They'll provide additional security for our town, and they may occasionally give us new jobs. Good job, guys. We did it. Oh, it's you. Listen, I don't want to... See, this is what I was talking about. Once they level up enough, you get new storyline stuff for the characters. Could you do me a solid? Next chance we get, I need to stop at the Panavento checkpoint. Oh, it's nothing. I just need to talk to a guy out there. I'd go by myself, but things might still be a bit tense with the gang, you know? Better safe than sorry. It'll be fine, alright? Just come with me and let me talk to Virgil at the Panavento checkpoint. Oh, look, Isaiah's here. Hello, friend. The captain reassigned me to your town. He said he wants to send the very best people he had to Pedregal Springs. I'm going to keep training. I can't let myself grow apathetic now. Nice. Let's get some lore. While the area around Jaeger was long known to be a fertile hunting ground for the wealthy elites of Garen, it was not until the year 8911 PF that the guild was formed in response to Garen's attempt to enact... ... Someone left this tablet on. Looks like they were watching recordings of a fighter with a spear. Based on his armor, it's safe to say the fighter is a member of the Fide Defensor. Word is, they're the best around when it comes to in-shield combat. That's energy shields. This guy won every round, even against... Wait, is that Corbett? So, interesting thing. Corbett actually started out as a character for a completely different game. Back when I was still working with others on these projects before everybody quit, because they couldn't hack it. We had actually talked about making a Street Fighter type game, like a 2D fighter. And that was a very ambitious thing. Like, you don't realize the amount of work that goes into a 2D fighter until you try to make a 2D fighter. But Corbett was actually supposed to be one of the playable characters. So there's multiple references in his storyline to the fact that the game was going to be called Killerwatt, like VoltAge, Killerwatt. So there was going to be the Killerwatt tournament, and the winner gets 1,000,000 volts as a prize. And the idea was that in the lore, this is the second Killerwatt tournament, and Corbett was in the first tournament and lost. So that's actually like a reference to a game that we never even finished, where Corbett was fighting another character that's referenced multiple times in this and in other games as the guy who won the first tournament. And that's the whole reason Corbett's here, is because he got his butt kicked in the last tournament. So he's doing training right now to try to like get his skills up to snuff. And the Hunters Guild only gave him the time off on the condition that he took a trainee with him and trained him. But Corbett is not a good person to be training young minds, unfortunately. Bye, followers and viewers. I tell you what, I'm going to say no. What if I choose not to buy followers and viewers? Oh, we recognize this chick. It's you. But wait, does that mean... Oh man, I'm so sorry about before. I really did think you were a peeping Tom. People tell me I take my job too seriously, but that's a good thing, right? Listen, I'm really sorry. Here, let me give you this. This is the only way you can get this weapon in the entire game. You have to talk to her in New Panavento until she accuses you of being a peeping Tom. And then when she comes here, she'll give you this weapon. If you don't talk to her and get that dialogue sequence, she doesn't recognize you when she moves here and you don't get the weapon. I'm really sorry. Let's consider this a fresh start. And it's a really good weapon. As you can see, good physical attack, which doesn't really help Gregory that much. The magic focus does go down a little bit, but the reason we like this weapon is because it actually gives Gregory a nice AoE fire spell. So he's gonna get a multi-hit dark spell very soon. But in the meantime, now we've got a spell for Gregory that hits everything. So that's going to make a big difference moving forward. So, Mitch, if you're still here and listening, were you playing Minecraft solo or were you playing with other people? Those hunters sure are something, huh? I mean, I know I could take them in a fight, but they have really cool uniforms. This is Tony. Tony's been here since the beginning. Steadily patrolling, guarding our town. Because, you know, there's Pokemon in the tall grass. You got to be careful. So he just patrols back and forth right here to make sure no monsters sneak into town. So these guys, they needed pre-war CPUs. I kind of read through that very quickly, but didn't respond or talk about it. Pre-war CPUs, we're going to have more than we could possibly need very soon. So we'll hold off. We could buy those right now. The junk dealer in New Panavento sells them, but he sells them for 50% more than their market value. So we'll just hold off. Got a little bit of money. Let's go check out the casino. We can't gamble, but we can do other stuff. Nope. Really? You should definitely sign up. The gambling is a bust, but you can buy discounted supplies, and members can use the barracks for free. Okay. Excuse me. Little reference to Breath of Fire 3, the little bunny girls working in the Coliseum. I don't believe I've seen you here before. So, want to become a member of the Battler's Dungeon? It's only 2,500 volts for a membership, and you can bring your friends in with you. Pew pew pew, Dinaz! We just went and met you a little while ago in the game. We're playing VoltAge. How are you? I've been showing people the speedrun strats. I've already caught up with you in the game. You missed all the early speedrun strats. Members can watch the fights between bots built by other members of the dungeon, and if you have a bot of your own, you can enter it in fights for great prizes. You can buy mods for your bots here as well, and if you make it to the silver bracket, you can buy mods made by Mr. Gary himself. You won't find them anywhere else but here. Oh, does that mean you're not going to hang out? I do it. I do it, Nick. And the reason I do it was for logistical concerns, because if you are doing cinematics and things, it adds a lot of steps. Because you basically have to make the whole party invisible, and you have to move them around and then create extra actors that look like them. And I was just lazy. And because I want the progression of the story to be linked in part to how well Nolan is leveling up, having him be able to be removed from the party would have made it harder to deal with that. There was just a lot of little considerations that that I had to take into account. But I lock him in first place. Also, if you're using RPG Maker MV, there are some plugins that do not like it if you don't have him locked in the front, it seems like. So we're in. Unfortunately, our membership is a bit low, so you probably won't be able to do any gambling. But the bot fights are quite popular, and you can purchase food and mods here as well. She wants 3 junk drives. Now, I do have at least 1 junk drive, right? I have 3! The scaver in the stands. So let's go find the scaver in the stands. So scavers always have purple hair. One of my friends has a bot in the silver bracket. I'd sure love to build a scrap drone of my own. That was quick. Let's take a look at what you've got. 1, 2, 3. They all look to be in pretty good shape. Here's your money. Thanks a lot. Boom, baby. Seems like a waste if you don't have any bots of your own. Yeah. Hey, I heard you helped my girlfriend gather the stuff she needed for her scrap drone project. And I started thinking, with that thing's help, we can start going further into the city than ever before. That being said, we are going to need some new cutting tools. The best tools are made from large mandibles from a lumva beetle. Do you think you could bring me 3 large mandibles? I'll pay you double the going rate if you do. They're fairly common wherever you find millipedes, especially dry lake beds and dead forests. Oh. Gary wants to pay me to stand around an empty casino. Who am I to complain? Dinaz, don't leave me. Lost it all. Oh, she's gonna be so mad. Ah, no, please, don't hurt. Oh, hello. Wow, this place sure is fun. Yes, sir. I can't believe how great it is. Oh, it's you again. Did you need a friend to play cards with? Sorry, I'm, taking a break. Persistent, aren't you? Listen, I'm having a bit of a crisis right now. Can you come back later? Sir, you seem upset. Is there anything we can do to help you? Help me? Well, you guys are mercenaries, right? Listen, I've got a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for you. He doesn't want to know the secrets. Really? Please, do tell. Absolutely. I'm a bit of a mercenary myself, but for reasons totally unrelated to being in a casino, I find myself a bit strapped for volts. Imagine how unlucky. Yes. As much as it pains me to part with this ultra-rare, priceless piece of immaculate military industries tech, how'd you like to buy this elemental bullet mod from me for a measly 2,500 volts? Wait, what? You mean to tell me you're willing to part with IMI tech just like that? What exactly does it do? Oh, it's a bullet modification. It's compatible with most common varieties of guns, and it allows the user... blah, 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 blah. Come on, mods like this one are super rare. I'd be shocked if you saw more than a handful of these in all of Marema. What do you say? IMI stuff is pretty rare and always worth the volts. That's true. IMI stuff is incredibly rare, and it is always worth the volts. The bullet mods, there are 3. Each of the 3 mods unlocks 3 elemental bullet abilities. There are only 2 of each mod in the game. So, and there's like, mod 1, mod 2, mod 3. One of each is in the first half of the game, and then one of each is in the second half of the game. So they're very rare. 80.2-8, behold. Great. See ya. The mercenary ran out of the casino. Are you sure that was a good use of our money? We don't even know if it works. So this one, unlike this one that increased attack and magic focus, does this one do the same thing? This one increases attack and agility. And this gives us Helio Shot, Dark Shot, or Umber Shot, I'm sorry, and Mech Shot. So now we've got 6 different elemental bullets on Stark. Good shit. Hey, how are you? Name's Gary. Guess you could say I'm the owner of the Battler's Dungeon. So tell me, how are you enjoying it here? It's okay, but let me guess. There's not enough people for you to gamble, and you don't have a bot to enter the fights. It's always the same. I'm really sorry about this. I thought things would be a lot more lively than this, but it's taking a while to get things off the ground. In the meantime, let me refund you some of the money you paid. Hopefully this makes up for the lack of people. In the meantime, you can use the barracks next door to rest, and if you get hungry, the food in the arena is priced quite reasonably. So, in the earlier builds of the game, you could actually get a quest from Gary to track down a missing part to fix one of these 2 robots. The main reason I scrapped it was because the robot healing items did not display properly in the item shop menus. Because of the type of plugin that I use for the menus. If I was to bring them back, I would probably not have them be accessible until the second half of the game because these two characters are incredibly busted. But there was actually a whole quest line that was completed where basically you would enter your robot in battles in the Coliseum, and that was the only time that the main character doesn't show up in the fight. It would remove everybody but that robot, and they would be put into a 1v1 battle against like a tournament, like a bracket champion. um, and as you built up, you could buy better and better accessories for them because the robots can't use normal accessories. They have special robot gear that you can equip on them. This one in front of me is Willard. Willard was an absolute beast in physical combat. This is Kay. She's a mage. There's actually several attack spells in the game that none of your player characters can learn because Kay was the only one that could learn them. But they were like machine based spells, so I can't really give them to anyone else. But maybe one day I'll bring those back once I've balanced it out a bit more. Yeah, it's actually and truly Gary Gygax, Dinazatello. You want more Alan action? You get more Alan action when you get to level 30, Dinaz. The shelves are packed with books for that weird game, Lockups and Lamias. Guess this guy is a fan. So, two things. Lockups and Lamias is totally Dungeons and Dragons. And if you go to the itch.io page that I linked earlier, you can actually look at the other games that I'm working on. I said something about the little D&D inspired episodic content game. It's called Lockups and Lamias. So I'm absolutely like building the universe out so that the next game is going to basically be like a D&D. It's going to be an L&L campaign taking place inside the world of VoltAge. And Gary here is going to be the DM. So it's going to literally be like episodic adventures with four people sitting around a table. And it's going to everyone's going to start with Gary talking and like setting up the adventure, and then you're going to go into the game and do your thing. So that guy sells robot mods. This one sells food, and he does actually sell stuff at a discount. All of the food here is 20% off. So if you're trying to save money and build up your resources before you go on a crazy adventure like I'm about to do, this is actually one of the better places to be. I got plenty of apples. Lots of sweet tea because I'm from the south. And now we can rest for free in the Panavinto barracks as well. Just run up to one of the beds, say yes. There you go. So Stark hit level 18, which means he can pick locks on lockers now. There's a specific locker I want to check out, but we also need to talk to Virgil in the Panavinto checkpoint because that's the first storyline point for Stark. Hey there, Virgil. How have you been? Stark? Surprised to see you around here. I heard 8 was pretty upset with you right now. And by the way, in case anybody's wondering, Stark's name is not a reference to Tony Stark from the Avengers movies. It's actually the name of the main character from Rebel Without a Cause, the old black and white movie Rebel Without a Cause, starring, what was his name? What was that actor's name? Now I can't think of it. The one that died in the car accident. James Dean. I could not think of his name to save my life. But yeah, starring James Dean. Oh, really? That's weird. I wonder why. Listen, Virgil, I was just wondering if you ever managed to find the thing we talked about before. Still haven't given up, huh? Well, listen, I got a little something, but it's not much to go on, and if you want me to keep digging, it'll cost you. Yeah, sure, of course. Nolan, I'm a bit light right now. Can you help me out? Awesome. Thanks a bunch, bud. Here you go, Virgil. Think this will be enough to get things rolling? Just straight up asked us for $1,000. Yeah, sure, but you better have a lot more on hand if I actually find it. Okay, now we just have to let Virgil do his thing. If he contacts me again, I'll let you know. Stark? What was that all about? I can't say anything just yet, but trust me, those were volts well spent. Alright, Stark. It better not be a scam. Get wrecked, Antlion. Maybe not. Oh no! I overestimated my own abilities. Game's been going well, Yelleth. We killed a baby dragon. Stark can pick locks now. We're about to start heading west over the mountains to do our next main storyline bit. So overall, I think we're doing okay. I'm much lower level than what Dinaz is at right now. Did you see when we went and talked to Dinaz before, Yelleth? Were you here for that one? Dinaz gave us a great spear. It protect. Dinaz's spear is the ideal friend because it attack, but it also protect. Oh, we got enough wasp stingers. We can turn in the wasp stinger quest now. 25. Yo, just what do you think you're doing here? My bad. Guess we'll just take all these wasp stingers and leave. Wait, what? Listen, I'm sorry. It's not easy trying to keep these guys supplied, and sometimes it can be a bit, well, challenging? Guess that's one word for it. I'm really sorry. As far as I'm concerned, you guys are okay in my book. I'll radio over to the others and let them know you can buy stuff from them now. Oh, and here, payment for the stingers. I'll even throw in a dagger on the house. If you ever need any gear, be sure to stop back by. So he's got... Who is this butler person? Wasn't he the one you left the note about the stingers for? Yeah, he's a bit of a weird guy, but there's no one better at hunting monsters, or bots, or people. He said he was going to gather some black carapace, thick fur, and bony plates, but that was days ago. That's a lot of stuff to be looking for. Did he give you any idea where he planned to get it? Very nice. GG. Yeah, he did. You can get all of that stuff from millipedes and shell beasts. Butler told me once that the only place in Marema a person could find both is Real Dara Valley, west of the Pedregal River. It's true. That's close to where we live. Nolan, do you think maybe we could check the area and try to track him down? I'm really not crazy about going to Real Dara Valley. We'll have to see. Always tear down the bounties so new ones can pop up. And let's... Heh, they call this a lock? It's like they want me to take their stuff. You got charged nucleus. This appears to be charged with kinetic energy. It could be used as a focus. Weird. Maybe we should talk to some of the trailblazers and see where it came from. The crystallized nucleus of a sludge has been stabilized for use as a kinetic focus. So this will not give us any kind of a special attack ability like the other foci do, but it does give us the magic evasion attribute from the sludge. You can see our mental evasion has gone up to like 6%, and that's because we're getting a little boost from the charged nucleus. I prefer to do damage, but that's just me. Most romantic GG ever. I feel like the most romantic GG would have been the two of them kissing as the GG appears. Hello, are you new around here? Wait, You found my charged nucleus. Oh yeah, sorry if we shouldn't have taken it. The locker it was in was super dusty, and we assumed, oh, it's alright. We have to take what we can get out here in the Deadlands. I hope you find it useful. That's really nice of you, thanks. So tell me, did you make this? How did you turn part of a sludge into a focus? Oh, it wasn't easy. I learned how to do it from a pale-skinned man who came through here a while back. He said he thought I had a talent for it. The problem is I haven't been able to practice it much. Really? Well, what if we brought you more stuff to turn into foci? Could you make us even better weapons? I suppose I could, but I don't much see the point in practicing on more sludge parts. Wait, I know. Have you ever fought a spooklight? It's a kind of ghost that can be found deep in the Deadlands or in other secluded areas. If you could bring me one of their lanterns, that could work. Spooklight lantern. Oh, we forgot something. Oh god, we've been attacked! Most romantic GG ever. And Yellow's been in here the whole day, and I haven't actually tagged him yet, which is a shame because Yellow's amazing. I'll do a shout out for Yellith. Yellith is like a champion Ninja Gaiden speedrunner, but he hasn't done it in a while, so if you guys go check him out, you get to watch him jump in holes a lot, and it's very fun. But Yellith and Dinaz both, they do Link to the Past randomizer speedruns, and they will race each other pretty much every week. I think on Monday, the two of them and another person named Keebs Gaming, they all race. Yellith does Ninja Gaiden speedruns. He does some other stuff as well. Super Mario Brothers 3 speedruns. So if you like to see old retro games played quickly, go check out Yellith. Dinaz is just a beautiful person that plays all sorts of fun things, and you should follow him because of his infectious smile and positive attitude. And I bet he's got a huge grin on his face right now. He's gonna say, I do. All right. Sure, I'll spend every cent I have. There it is. The Dinaz Bob. The most rare and powerful of all Bobs. Dinaz Bob. Get wrecked, chump. Oh, I got wrecked on myself. Damn it. Oh, why did I do water? I literally made the game. I know that enemy's not weak to water. Calrea! The dead face. That must mean she's dying from work. Love it. We're gonna see a lot of that face on Friday when I'm running Rings of Power. Don't you dare reflect it. That's what I thought. You jerk. Oh my god, really? Just die already, you jerks. That's a good one, too. Plunbex was so concerned about the the Phenomenal Sir picture emotes. I thought for sure they'd be spamming them today, but I haven't seen any. My heart, she is broken. Pew. These things are getting a lot of reflex for it being a 15% chance. Good thing Gregory is the best character in the entire game in all ways. Wait, where am I going? What am I doing? Why am I asking you? What was I gonna do? I honestly don't remember all of a sudden. Oh, I was gonna go get a soul lantern. I was gonna go fight some spook lights. Great time to go find a lich. That's not a spoiler for Dinaz because he's already done that. So he can't get upset with me. And now we're going to put the Laramie back on. Oh, I forgot to trade the scrap cutter. Damn. Damn. I'm dumb. I should have taken that scrap cutter. There's the dead hander up at the bar where we got Stark. He wants a scrap cutter. If we'd traded him, he'd have given us some good gear. Been a nice upgrade for Nolan, but alas, I forgot. We would have gotten a dead hander jacket and mask like what Stark's got on. Anyway. Oh, and while we're here, we can check out those lockers in the basement of the lab because Stark's level is high enough to unlock them now. That's right. I remember Stark telling me he'd unlocked this. MREs, firewater, a copper bracelet. Copper bracelet prevents the bleed status. There's a lot of, and this is honestly something that I'm kind of conflicted on because there's like 9 or 10 different negative status effects you can have inflicted on your party, but each one is only created by like 2 or 3 enemies. So it's kind of like, do we need that many? Would it be better to just have? But the answer is yes. It would be better. It would be better to just keep it the way it is because everything has like there's like a set ecology here. The reason you find millipedes in the places where you find them, which is dry lake beds and forests, is because millipedes live in damp, shaded areas. The reason that you only find lumvas where millipedes are is because the lumva beetle is actually based on a species of dung beetle they discovered a few years ago that survives by biting the heads off of big millipedes in the jungle. Like, it's a dung beetle that doesn't eat dung. It decapitates other bugs. So the lumvas are giant versions of that. Like, that's that relationship. The millipedes are there living in the damp areas. The lumva beetles are actually their predators, even though you'd think it'd be the other way around because the millipedes are so tough. So it's actually based on a real thing. You gotta go? Okay. Well, thank you, Vidu. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being awesome. I'd give you a shout out, but you don't stream yet. But you do have an amazing avatar. I love it. It's so beautiful. Sorry for the delay in response, guys. I don't have a... Oh, look, Stark learned a spell. Light water damage to all foes. It's not going to do shit for damage, but he learned it. A powerful attack mage, Stark is not. Oh, why did I do that? I should have had him use Hydro. Whatever. Oof. Big oof energy right there. Get him. Be quiet, Calrea. I don't remember any of them. The sentences are, Yelith is amazing, Dinaz is amazing, Vidoof's amazing, you're all amazing, and the monsters in the game fit into a realistic ecology where certain monsters fill the role of predator and others fill the role of prey within the world. And that is what determines what enemies appear in what locations. Boom. And anything else that I started to say and then forgot, it's just because I have attention issues. Which is probably why it took me 4 years to make this game. Oh. Oh, and we came here to fight Spook Lights, and if I had traded in the Scrap Cutter to the Dead Hander on the opposite end of the map, then I'd have had a better chance of killing these guys quickly. Boom. Oh. Well, he's weak against Holy, but he is completely immune to bullet damage. Well, 99% immune. Oof. Got some ectoplasm. Oh no! He's gonna bite my head off! Ah! Bugs are weak to fire, right? Yep, Pokemon rules apply. So we're just hoping that one of these Spook Lights will drop a Soul Lantern for us. We actually are good. There's actually a whole other quest. Soul Lanterns are one of the few items in the game that there's multiple quests that require them. There's exactly 3 Spook Lights in the forest, and it's very unlikely that you'd ever get a Soul Lantern from all 3 on your first run, so you'd end up having to go further into the Deadlands and farm them. So instead of traditional treasure chests, I use Spook Lights. So these little floating flames are Spook Lights that, unlike the ones that you normally run into, which can just be by themselves or whatever, the Spook Lights that you see on the overworld map, you will always get some sort of a rare item from them, which is presumed to be something that belonged to them when they were alive. And they will almost always have other creatures native to the area under their control. And they'll usually, not always, but usually be a higher level than most of the other enemies in the area. This area is an exception because A, it was one of the first areas I programmed, and B, this is the first time that you should expect to see Spook Lights based on like the levels, and I didn't want them to just completely devastate the party the first time anyone saw them. So oh no! Nice triple hit. Make Vidoof proud. A buckler. Not a lot of good items in these woods, I will say. Just cram 5 Twinkies down your throat hole, Nolan. It'll be fine. I keep having to look to the right because RPG Maker doesn't work very well with the Twitch Studios overlay, which I have turned off now, but it doesn't work well with it to begin with. So if I want to read y'all's chats, I gotta look off to the side. In case y'all are wondering, like, what's wrong with me? What do I have, like a tick or something that I keep looking to the right? Nah, it's not inconvenient at all, Yelleth. I love it. It means people are talking to me. It means I have people to interact with. What? What? I disagree. I call shenanigans. Triple hit. Let's see it. Aw. Poof. There we go, baby. Soul Lantern. And you want to make sure you check this little log. A rotted log covered in mushrooms. This is just a super secret. Super duper secret. Hang on. There's something in here. You got phylactery. Weird. What would this be doing out here? A strange crystal which contains an evil soul. Drop something, Gregory. So that'll give. We could go further into the woods right now, but we don't. Actually, no, we can. We should, because we've got a pickaxe. Hell yeah. We're turning around and going back, y'all. Actually, I don't want to. Because if I do that, I'm going to have to turn around and walk all the way back out, and that's going to be a bitch. This is honestly one of the least fun areas to be in, because you do have to go all the way to the back, and then when you get to the back, there's no, like, quick exit out. You just have to turn around and walk back. There is one quest that requires you to go in here, and when you do that quest, when you finish the quest, you'll automatically exit the area. So I tend to like hold off my exploration in that area until I start that quest, and then I can just grab everything, sell the gear I found, and then teleport out at the end of the quest. We could try to help Dude Man in the valley if we're strong enough. We got 3 stealth gens if we get into trouble. Now, if all 3 of them hit, we'll be Gucci, y'all. Chat is love. Jank Bros is love. Benzo was in here a little earlier. I don't know if he's still lurking or not, Dinaz, but he did come back in and say hi a little while ago. He said that the game was too beautiful or something. This is not a nice place. Back during the war, the Garen Imperial Army was based here. The idea was to use this as a rally point for the reclamation forces, but, well, did something go wrong? Yeah, they ditched us. According to survivors, the Garen troops took all the supplies stored here, food, tech, weapons, and evacuated. The Moraman troops tried to stop them. The Moramans didn't try to stop them, they were being shot in their sleep. A few of them managed to get away, but Garen claims the whole thing was due to a miscommunication. On their way out, the Garanians activated a bunch of their warbots to guard their backs. The whole place is a death trap. Huh. Well, if that's the case, then perhaps we should leave? A cracked processor. Nice. Nice. And this tent right here can be used to rest. No. This one. Oh, do I not? I just assumed that he was being funny, saying that the game looked amazing. That was my assumption. Oh, no. Well, everybody, bid your booties farewell. Shit's about to get real. Oof. Well, I think we're gonna die. And by think, I mean, hey guys, we're gonna die. They're too quick for me. No! Just drive the point home by doing double my max HP in one hit. Just punch me straight down into my own grave. Bah! We're running! We're missing so many items, but we don't care. Ah! The tunnel appears to have collapsed a short way in. It would take several hours to clear. Oh well, probably nothing valuable in there anyway. Hello? Is anybody there? Did you hear that? It sounds as though someone is trapped inside the cave. I hate to be a bother, but do you have a shovel or anything like that? I've been trapped in here for a while now, and I'd really like to get out. You wish you had more ways to write this emote? We're gonna dig you out, okay? I need to do something about that weird little flicker. It shouldn't be happening, but it does. Light flicker in Real Dara. What I need to do is just have it, instead of just walking in there, I need to do a fade to black, walk in, and then turn the lights on, and then wait 2 seconds or something. So it's just a slightly longer than normal black screen, but just enough to give the game time to turn the lights back on. Hey, Divide. Meeting is done. Wow, thanks for getting me out. Don't worry, Dinaz, this isn't Butler. This is our honey. We love her so. Of course, there's no way we could just leave you in here, right? So, what were you doing in here anyway? Oh, that. There's some sort of energy in this cave. I don't know what it is, but I can focus my chi really well meditating here. I see. But honestly, I'm feeling focused enough to last me a lifetime now, so I'll probably spend some time training. Speaking of, do you know of any place nearby that needs help? Rural village being torn apart by rival gangs, that sort of thing. That's a reference to Yojimbo, which is one of my favorite movies. Also, Fistful of Dollars if you want to watch the Clint Eastwood version that stole it from Kurosawa. Our settlement is the only town for miles around. There aren't any rival gangs or whatever, but there are a lot of monsters. Give him a drink. Perfect. Toke. Tell you what, lead me back to your town and I'll pay you back by keeping everyone safe for a while. Really? Are you sure? We don't want you to feel obligated. We didn't help just so we could get a reward. I did. Sure, I'm sure. It'll be a good chance to knock the cobwebs loose after being stuck in that cave so long. Lead the way. After a round of introductions, the group headed back to Pedregal Springs. Wow, Nolan. You guys have really outdone yourselves here. This place is dripping with good energy. Thanks, I guess? I'm going to hang around here for a while. If any monsters try to come around here, I'll kick them back into the Deadlands. Sure thing, Delphine. Delphine has not joined our party. This place, it's really something special. I know you can't see it, but there's a ton of good chi floating around here. Okay. Oh, sell those. Sell those. Sell those. Sell those. This is junk. There we go. What level am I? 18. Not high enough yet. Boom. Somebody get that man a shield. So anybody else excited for Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness? I was watching the new trailer. Looks awesome. Looks like it's going to be a direct tie-in to What If. Or if not a direct tie-in, it's going to reference What If pretty heavily. Which would be cool. Still not enough money to go. I was hoping that I could buy some stuff from the dead handers at that camp from the disciples, but unfortunately not. Hey, buddy. So he'll either give you volts or you can give him nothing, at which case he'll give you a dead hander jacket and mask, which I know I talked about this with Dinaz briefly, but the masks will protect you from status effects. So if you look, the states, Nolan as a human, Nolan and Bridget are human, so they have a 50% resistance to silence and confusion. Equipping a mask on the character, in addition to the defensive abilities, it gives you a 5% bonus per tier. So starting with the tier 2 weapons, or the tier 2 stuff. So that gives you a 5% reduction for each one. Dead hander. That's 10% less chance for every status effect. The way the calculation works, multiple resistances to the same thing are multiplicative, which is why I think that it does this weirdness with where it's only 5% for those two, but it's still nice. Boom. Boost his attack up a bit. Stark has exactly 1,000 hit points. You go, Stark. You go. You did it. Okay. Well, I think we're ready to kick the shit out of some hippies and start making our way through the mountains. Which, as the developer of the game, I will tell you flat out. Oh, wait, no, actually, you know what? There's a couple more things we can snag, little freebies. I'm going to leave the truck alone for now. but that's an important thing for later. You hear the sound of gunfire and shouts coming from just inside the town. Sounds like there's some fighting going on near the southern entrance. Maybe we should look for another way in. If you didn't figure out that you could do that in some towns, there is a quest that'll pop up where it's specifically cited as like, hey, did you know you can do this? So this is going to be, and then this will be our new quest, because this is going to be an area I'm going to work on. There's going to be there's a quest that I added here that's not in version 7.3 because of the data loss that I suffered. So there's a key on the floor of the vehicle. You found a brass key. It does. So this is a free inn. You can sleep here as much as you want. Casual clothes, cotton robes. Oh, hello. Feel free to rest here. Just please leave me alone. You just gotta keep bugging him. Really, there's no reason for you to talk to me. I'm just a nobody. Why can't you just let me rest? I'm sorry, but I don't have the energy to keep talking to you. You really are persistent. In that case, would you be willing to help me? I came here looking for something, but all the fighting is keeping me from being able to search the area properly. Sure, what do you need? I have a need for a certain book. It was published by Nanardine Robotics, which once had an office here in this town. However, the Scavers have taken over the building, and I doubt they will let me in. I doubt we'd do much better against the Scavers on their home turf, but tell me more about this book. The book is called, The Complete Owner's Guide to Humanum Repair. As I said before, I had thought I might be able to obtain a copy from the office south of here. I've heard of those, where they were supposed to be like super robo-butlers, but most of the people that bought one wanted to use them for other stuff. You don't mean... I can't believe someone would do that. In any case, if you could find me a copy of the book, I would be eternally grateful. You probably won't be able to search the office with things the way they are, but maybe a scaver or someone with a knack for bots. Okay. Oh. Always check behind the counter. Stocked med kit. Very nice. Little secret up here. A derelict church. A soft glow seems to fill the air around the ancient stone tablet. You think you can make out words, but when you try to decipher them, your eyes begin to water and you are forced to look away. This is just like the tablet in the basement of the lab in Pedregal Springs. Oh, found a glitch. Beat you to it, Dinaz. Oh no, why can I do this? This isn't allowed. And there's actually a double secret here. Because if you walk up twice, you can go over, and then it'll stop you here. But the reason it stops you is because there's water. So it's kind of like a little super secret, right? You jump, jump, jump. Down one, over, jump, jump, and there's a chest. We can't open it yet. We need to either get a crowbar or we need to get Stark to a higher level to be able to open it, but it's there. Looks like this statue's armaments can be removed. Alright guys, I'm going to use the restroom real quick and get some more water. In the meantime, feel free to vote. I'm going to activate Prism Stones for this one. 50 Prism Stones per vote. It's pretty reasonable. 3 minutes. I will be right back. All right. I am back. Nintendo Joey has voted. I see 2 take thems. I can't play this game too often because the amount of dialogue. This is why Dinaz doesn't like to stream it, because he's got to read all that dialogue, man. Whoever made this game is really verbose. Even for me, this has been a lot of talking in 4 hours. I'm getting a lump in my throat. I need to get some hot tea or some coffee or something. Well, I'm seeing quite a few votes for Take Them. Give it a second. So Calrea, if you're listening, when are you going to be finished with work? 4:30 or 5? You're done now? Well, then I will make my way to the Tecumlo checkpoint, and then we can call it. So give me about 20, 25 minutes. Maybe we can get some pizza or something, or else go get some groceries. Cutscenes and voice acting. Okay. I'll jump right on that. When I do the $1 million remake of it, where it's all done in third person and it's like an actual open world RPG, like Final Fantasy, was it 13 style, 15, whichever one it was, I'll do the cutscenes and the voice acting. Oh, well then go for it. Hell yeah. That's true love right there, y'all. Anybody who wasn't here last night or in Dinaz's stream last night, you missed the Calrea face emotes I was making. When you removed the armaments, the statue crumbled. Uh-oh. What have you people done to me? This is gonna hurt. That actually did less damage than I thought it would, but the problem is that the Quake ability has a chance individually to knock down every member of the party. So it causes mass confusion when you're trying to fight an enemy that like every single person is getting rolled to see if they actually get to attack or not. And he's got a shitload of hit points. Oh no! We're fucked! We're fucked! Oh god! Everybody run! Every man for himself! Ah! Come on, Nolan. We need the triple critical right now. Let's see it. Do it. Oh! We got one. We may not survive. We gotta keep Nolan alive. Oh! Go for it. Oh no! Go for the kill! Oh! I honestly did not think that we'd be able to survive that. Oh, but we got a mossy core. That's good. We needed one of those. I totally forgot that that's like a thing. Stone sword, stone shield. Yeah, baby. Ooh. Heavy stone sword of the variety sometimes found in ancient ruins. Seems too heavy to be of practical use. Can't use the shield, though. The shield is a heavy shield, so... Cracked building here. You know, I bet I could break this open with a pickaxe. Huh. Looks like this guy fell through the ceiling. Tough luck for him, but this gun seems to be in pretty good shape. You got scoped rifle, UBM shadow, long shot, tack. Nice. Couple of bandages. You can see the little bit of light where... Here, I'll show you. Up here, there was a sniper up in this upper window fighting something. And the floor collapsed. He fell through the floor, crack, hit the table, died. But... as a result, we've now got a new attack option. The long shot allows untrained wearers to use sniper rifles. The scoped rifle. Ooh. 108.97% accuracy. Very nice. Maybe we'll use that against Butch. And we can't really do anything else. There's a pitched battle going on in the south half of the town. We can sleep in the inn, though. Just check the little book. Heard the sirens, going to try for Kaluna. If you're reading this, we pray for you. Feel free to use our inn if you need shelter. Not coming back. Very nice. I remember you talking about the carbonara, or carbonara. However, a true Cuisinarian would pronounce it. So just an FYI for Dinaz and anybody else out there who plays this in the future and is confused. The only characters that can, like when you go to accessories, certain characters cannot use certain accessories, so they just won't pop up on the list. So if you see an accessory that you find that you just can't figure out why people can't equip it, there's probably some condition that you're not meeting. So in this case, the TOCs, the Targeting Assistance Cybertech deals, there's a long shot, a steady, and I think there's like a surefire is the last one. It lets you use shotguns. You cannot equip that on a character unless that character is already capable of using some kind of gun. So if it's like Bridget, Bridget can't use any guns at all, so she has no frame of reference for using that to like expand her gun usage. So same things with the bullet mods and the barrel mods. You can't equip those unless you are already wearing a gun that's compatible with those. And I know that's not super well explained, and that's, I swear, due to a failing of the engine and not me, because you have a very limited amount of space in which to communicate stuff. I have thought about changing the menus around so that instead of flavor text, you just get this weapon does this. But even then, there's going to be some gear that there's literally not enough space to explain everything. So I think what I might end up doing is creating like a compendium file, like a PDF or a guidebook or whatever, and just make it a free download. Like I've got the README, so if people are playing the game, they can download that and then they get all the info. You know, you just might have to like read a separate thing to be like, what does this actually do? You know, I found this item that costs 1,000 volts more than any other item in the area. Why is it so much more expensive? That kind of thing. Oh, I have about 400 weapons and pieces of armor and accessories. Like I probably went in the opposite direction. I probably went way too far with it, Nick. I think I have between 450 and 500 pieces of equipable items, or equipable or usable items in the game. Like I've got way too much stuff because I kept thinking of new things I wanted to put in, you know. One spooky blue ghost lantern for you to practice on. Great, why don't you relax in the barracks for a bit? This shouldn't take too long. Hello again, I'm all done. It wasn't too hard charging this though. I do feel kind of sleepy from staring at it for so long. Anyway, here you go. You got charged lantern. So the charged lantern gives Gregory the ability to cast Slumber, which has a chance to sleep or inflict headaches on all enemies. So not a damage thing, but useful. Sorry, I think I need a little more time to regain my strength before I try to charge anything else. Okay. It's definitely helpful, Nick, when you're doing that, if you're working in RPG Maker. Don't just go down the list making items. Set aside sections. So like for me, the top 10 items are tools. And even though I hadn't come up with all 10 of the tools, I knew like, okay, this is the number of tools I'm going to have in the game maximum. And then double it, because I did that. I said, okay, I need 10 slots for this, 10 slots for this, 10 slots. And then I ended up with like 13 of one thing and 12 of something else. And I had to dump them all down at the bottom. And the way the game organizes items is it goes in numerical order. I'm sure you realize. So like the issue I run into is like Dinaz's spear is way down here at the bottom. If I had other spears in my inventory, they'd all be together up here, and then his wouldn't be with the others, and it creates kind of an unpleasing look. So I would say definitely err on the side of caution and just say, you know what, 999 slots for weapons, 999 for armor, and give yourself plenty of extra space to work, because you want it to feel organized when you're putting your items in, right? Like, there's a natural progression as you go down this. These are all HP items. Single target HP items getting better as you go down the list. Now it's group getting better. AP getting better. Both getting better. Like, You don't want to just slap them all in there. So does she have her strength back yet? Nope. Damn her. 41-49. Very nice, Dinaz. Congrats, sir. You're getting there. You'll be faster than me by this time next week. To find yourself in your game, but yeah, getting there. Do you want me to show you where you are in this game, Dinaz? Or do you want to just find yourself? Hang on. I forgot to sell stuff while I was over there. You're not late. It's just I knew exactly where to go. Let me just sell some stuff real quick and I'll jump over there. Yeah, we're not going to be using that anytime soon. Don't really have a whole lot of stuff I can sell here. Sell the quartz. I need to check list for unsellable items because I thought that the stone stuff was unsellable. Check unsellable gear list. Okay. Because I was, well, I guess not. These you can sell, but just bear in mind that they're one-of-a-kind items. So you'll never get another chance. I need to go beat up some hippies is what I need to do, and then I'll be able to buy some gear from the Dead Handers. I really want to buy some gear from the Dead Handers before I set off. So we're going to go up here. To the south is the road that passes by the tree hugger area. And if you go up here and to the left, there's a little farming village here. And there's Dinaz right there. Have a phenomenal day, my friend. And this is the spear, Dinaz. Oh, well, I'm already done now. I'm that quick. Alright. Let's do it! Time to go kick the crap out of some hippies. There's not a huge motivation to level, by the way, just for people to know, like, the new characters will become unlocked primarily as you advance in level. New characters will join your party at a level that's, other than Stark and Isaiah, if you wait a really long time to unlock a character, they will gain levels. They will never join your party at higher than level 55, I think, or 54. But like normally Carmen would join your party at level 20, but if you wait till Nolan's level 75, she'll join at like 52. So you don't have to worry about missing out. The only two that doesn't work for is Stark, because it wouldn't make sense for Stark to be like a level 50 character and still be like a grunt in the Dead Hander gang. Like, you'd think he was super powerful, so he's set to 15. And then same thing with Isaiah. Isaiah is a trainee, so he's going to be set to a specific level when he joins your party. Bacon hype! Bacon hype! Ripe apples. Oh, we gotta do this. This is important. Going to the little farming village where Dinaz is important. It's optional, but it's important. And then this is important. Come here. Papers, please. Sorry, I don't have mine on me. Why not both? Sorry, but if you don't have your paperwork, you can't use the road. You can have replacements mailed to you from the Vital Records office in Kaluna. Usually takes about 4 to 6 months. They've been shorthanded lately. 4 to 6 months. Nolan, what did you do with your passport? I'm not sure. I thought I had it, but when we got up to the gate, I realized it was gone. Well, we certainly can't wait around for 6 months while they send you a new one. Is there no other way to reach the city? Well, I guess we could try the mountain road, but I hear it's pretty dangerous. You do realize that's tree hugger territory, right? As soon as we're... By the way, this is another thing, is if you have characters in your party, there are some instances where characters other than your core 3 will chip in. For example, Stark is very afraid of tree huggers, so whenever there's stuff with tree huggers or supernatural stuff involved, he'll chime in. Yeah. True, Joey, true. Well, eventually when you get Corbett joins the party as a level 50. And he's pretty busted. As soon as we're south of the road, they'll be tracking us. I ain't trying to end up as a tree ornament. Shut up, Stark. Spooky tree huggers. Tree huggers are spooky. Tree huggers don't give a fuck. They are nasty. But if we can kick the crap out of a few of them, we can rob them. Because Stark has treason. Stark has sticky fingers, so he gets a flat 10% bonus to his steal chance, and it's based on luck. Oh. Well, this is interesting. Oh, you missed it, but I can go back. It's like 2 minutes away. Let me just get killed by these shell beasts real quick. Get dead, jerk. Aww. Well, Bridget, we barely knew thee. Eat this burger. Oh no! Male shell beasts are buttholes. But that's okay, because we got the medicine right here. Oh, so weak. Oh, no! Kill him! Kill him with fire! Stark, you're our savior. No, Stark, our savior is dead. Oh, God. Oh, and then he tried to flex on me. Okay. I'd have been screwed if that thing had just kept hitting me. Here you go, Dinaz. I'll show you. So if you just go straight north from here where the tree hugger space is, there's a little farming village. And there's Dinaz. You've got more dialogue than that, but then once you give me Dinaz's spear, it stops having upgraded stuff. So we've got it's a moderately powerful spear, but it's got a special passive that increases your defense, mental resistance, and luck by 10% of your normal. So as you keep leveling up, it'll just keep getting better and better. A universal barrel mod which fits most commercial guns, improves precision and reduces firing noise. So this increases your accuracy and reduces your chance of being targeted in battle while you're using this. And it's usable with most commercial guns, i.e. not the magic guns that you find sometimes. I think it's just pretty much anything not IMI. Okay, Dinaz. So, Calrea, if you're still listening, what's the ETA for the food? If you don't mind me asking. Bacon. Very nice, Yellow. See, I start having fun making icons, little emotes, and then here comes Yellow, making me look bad with his pro tier sprite work. Nah, I'm just kidding. They do look nice. 5:08? Okay. I will plan to finish around 5. And then maybe we'll watch some Shang-Chi tonight, since we haven't seen that yet. Oh, Lord. But what I was going to say earlier, and I didn't finish my thought, was that for the most part, damn, Stark, you don't really have to spend a whole lot of time, like, grinding unless you're just trying to get better gear like I'm doing right now. The game does a pretty good job, at least through the first half. If you're just following along, doing the quests as they become available, you know, just taking your time, you will level up naturally at a good rate. I have made it to like level 60 or 65 before I really, like in previous run-throughs, before I really had to like stop and run in circles to level up. Enemies will keep leveling with you up to, not with you, but there are enemies that are up to level 95 in the game. You're not expected to be level 95 because you outnumber those enemies 4-1. Just, they will continue to scale up. Like, some of the most powerful enemies have like 500 to 700s in some stats. You know, 15 to 25,000 hit points. That's the high end. But you don't have to worry about anything like that until after you've been to Mateo. Now, none of you are probably going to know what Mateo is, but once you get to Mateo, you'll know what Mateo is, and then you'll know, okay, now I should expect things to get a lot more difficult. So. Yeah. Damn. Uh-oh. Well, it's really nice. Oh, Nolan. Saved. These tree huggers are little bastards because they do so much damage, but the stuff that they give if you beat them is so nice that it's like you're crazy if you don't fight them a little bit or try to rob them. Higher level tree huggers have even better gear too. These are actually like the low level ones, so probably should have done a heal. That was silly of me. I'm playing like a dummy. I don't know if it's a good or a bad thing when the dev is getting the shit kicked out of him by his own game. Probably a bad thing. Good thing for the game, bad thing for the dev. Let's just take a moment, y'all. Let's just take a beat, get ourselves back on an even keel. He's thinking the same thing. There we go. Recovery. Okay. Oh, I don't have the... Damn. I don't have a thief glove equipped on. Let's see. Wait. Give me that tree hugger garb. Damn it. I'm not going to sit here and let him just hammer me, so... Did he actually do anything that turn? Okay, so that's something that needs to be fixed. That was in the 7.2 update. So when he runs out of AP, he just stops acting, and that's not good. So we need to just give him a regular attack option. Or have him run away. Check enemies for actions when 0 AP. And that's going to be a bit of a butt, because there's a lot of enemies that use AP that I'm going to have to... track. Okay. That'll be a time-consuming one right there. But on the plus side, it means that I can just rob him with impunity while I get my AP back. Nice. Oh, of course now he's going to get his AP back too because he regenerates. Oh, God. Give me that garb. Give it here. I want it. Nice. Oh. GG, brother. It's the great phenomenal. And a couple of hide helmets. Okay, so the reason we like this stuff, other than the fact that, holy crap, look how good it is that it actually gives us AP and AP regen wearing their gear. So, like, putting this on him makes his magic ability go up, makes his resistance go up, and his AP will just naturally regenerate over time. really great item. The Tree Hugger Garb is very nice. It's hard to get because Chanters are not common at lower levels, but I'm happy. And it can be worn by anybody, I believe. Yeah. So for now, we'll slap that on Gregory. We'll give Stark a hide helm. Now try making a hide helm. Give him a hide helm. And now you'll see 2% HP MP regen. His will be even higher. 7% MP. 2%. Very nice. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks, Philip Schneider. And yet somehow this person is in the hospital miserable, and they are such a mad lad that they come in and hang out with me anyway. Just for that little bit. They play stuff like Breath of Fire 3 because they are classy gamers. Classy gamers. Uh-oh. Doth I hear a level up? It doth. Well, now that Nolan's made it to level 20, we've got a fun little quest we can do back in town. Or we could just die right here against these enemies. This is actually, like, truly gonna suck. I might lose this fight. There's a very good chance I'm gonna lose this fight. Well, I looked away for half a second and died. Bye. Have a beautiful time. Now, I will tell you that you have to cut through that territory to, you have to cut through the Tree Huggers territory to get to the next area for the main storyline. But the enemies that are on the other side of the Tree Huggers territory are not as powerful. So don't feel like you hit that and then all of a sudden it's just, oh shit, like what am I doing with my life? They are supposed to be more powerful than the things around them because that's how they maintain control of their territory, right? So if you can just run through there and just follow that south edge of the mountains, there's a little mountain path that'll lead to the next dungeon, and that the enemies are not as bad. Philip Schneider, if you, well, I don't know, he can't hear me. Share the wealth equals I deny all channel point redeems. You lose 75k. Everyone else gets every point they have spent since last time. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what happens. If you're curious, I can tell you how many redeems are currently waiting because we just had one not too long ago. Um, there are currently 58 requests. We've got 17 huzzas, 18 sippies, 6 snap crackle pops, a 30-hit super combo, 5 hair ups, 10 hair downs, and 1 60-hit mega combo. It's actually not a whole lot of points right now. Everybody would get like maybe 1,000 points back. But you do you. Was it 20 or 25 that you get, Carmen? Do y'all even know? Let's find out together. Nope. So it's 25 you get, Carmen. Well, I say we just keep on keeping on. I'll get to the checkpoint I was planning to go for anyway, in the mountains, and then we'll look for somebody to raid, because such a great group of people, we can't not raid somebody, right? Like, we gotta do it. Like, we gotta do it. So... right? Support is support, whether you're awake to give it or not. Yelleth's got like 250,000 channel points, and he generally just turns on my stream and goes to sleep. And then refuses to spend the points. I knew it wasn't that high, Yelleth. I was just giving you a hard time. Go! We made it. And I'll be the first to admit, I'm admitting it right now, y'all. There is only one area in this entire game that is less painful to run than this area, which is why I only make you do it once. Unless you really need to come back for items or extra quests or whatever. It's only required to do this once. Oh, I should have just made this guy be Dinaz. This is the start of the Trebunco Mountain Pass. The Deadhanders robbed me and stole my papers, so the underground road is closed for me. But it looks so dangerous. One wrong step and I'm toast. Maybe I should just pay the Deadhanders for some fakes? That was originally going to be an option. I was going to let you pay the Deadhanders like 10,000 volts to just skip this dungeon. And then I decided that pay to win is not something that I want to do in an indie RPG. So you're going to suffer like the rest of us, damn it. That's quite a hole. Nothing here. Just a whole lot of nothing and a level 20 sentry drone. Uh-oh. Oh, it's not as fun when they're doing it to you. Oh, that's one of those pre-war CPUs we need. I'm gonna switch stuff around a little bit. We're gonna give Stark the Steady Talk, the Laramie, and then I think that increases his accuracy as well. Nah. And then he'll use that, and the Behold. Oh, God. So you're dying and you're going to go to a sushi restaurant after this? That seems crazy. What if you've got the Rona? God forbid, but what if? Long time no sushi. Yeah, I feel you. Long time no Thai food for me. I want to go to Ginger so bad. It's my favorite restaurant in the world. Ginger Thai, Carytown. There are some good items in some of these caves, so you do need to be thorough and check. The streamer started crying. Were they upset, or is it because somebody donated a bunch of money, or did they just have a mental breakdown? Aw, that's terrible. Well, that was nice of y'all to help her out. Oh, you know what I need to do? I will tell you what I need to do. I need to equip Gregory with that sea glass that I stole from the Chanter, because then he'd have access to the Aqua spell as well. All these robots are weak against lightning and water. So. Really, Start. Really. There. Oh, and look at the jump. Woo! Look at that. 184. Absolute beast. So now instead of thermo, he's got aqua and hydro. So he's got single and multiple target water from his gear. Hell yeah. Let's go, y'all. So you want to follow the path. Past the first left, there's nothing there. First right, there's nothing there. Get to the second right, and there's treasure. Treasure. First. Oof. Oof. I don't eat fish really at all, so that's a no for me. So we got a nice little camp here. We can rest for free. Oh, immediately attacked. So this is why I was saying we're gonna get a lot of these little robot parts. We're gonna come out of here with a ton of scrap metal and other stuff to sell. It is not unusual for me to come into this area with no money come out and just sell everything I've picked up and end up with 15, 20,000 volts. So you really get like a huge jump in XP and money just coming across here, you know? It's one of those things where I kind of designed it to be a pain in the butt, but if you can make it across, then not only does it prove you're ready, but it also helps you get ready for the next big jump, which is coming. And there is a very significant difficulty jump that it's not outside the realm of possibility that you could soft lock yourself if you cheese your way through the game. So just be aware of that. Calrea, would you be willing to start boiling some water so we can make some tea to drink? Would you be willing to do that for me because you love me so much? Oh. A peacock fan. I'll tell you right now, the peacock fan is something you sell, do not equip it. It's basically a cursed item. It's a cursed Breath of Fire 1 item. It doesn't have great stat gains for where you get it in the game. It's worth a lot of money because of the manufacturer that made it. But it actually, I mean, it's literally peacock feathers, right? It makes you more noticeable. The enemies will target your character more often if you are wearing the peacock fan. So you put it on your mage, and it instantly makes your mage a more attractive target to all the enemies. Yeah, don't worry. We're just talking about food. I mean, it's not like you're talking about eating babies or something. So, hey, Dinaz. Special secret just for Dinaz. It looks like there's nothing here. But... Oh. Oh! The Malik. Get ready, y'all. Oh. A rare, immaculate military industries revolver. Forever shall the wicked abide by its truth. This is one of my favorite guns in the game. It is not a big jump in power. However, it gives you the ability Consecrate, which causes holy damage over time to multiple targets. That includes bosses. It's not a guaranteed hit, but you can absolutely go into a fight, drop this bad boy, and the enemy will lose 5 to 10% of their max HP every turn. And it gives you a holy skill, but it's a fire weapon. So the weapon does fire damage naturally, even though the skill is holy. And it's one of the only weapons that does that, where it gives you a skill that's a different element from the one it unlocks. And that's because the IMI stuff is all amazing. I love the IMI stuff because I get to research religions and things. All the IMI gear in the game is a reference to some sort of religion, not in like a hateful way. It's just the IMI stuff tends to be references to like the Enochian Bible or other things like that. So if you like that type of like deep diving like I do, you have no idea how many hours I spent on Wikipedia looking for just the right myth from real life to use as the inspiration for a quest or a weapon or an armor or something. it's it's one of my great joys in making this game has been the amount of random bullshit I've been able to learn as a result. Yep. Well, we've already heard references to Pazuzu, but all of the Elohim that are referenced in this game and in the VoltAge Apotheosis game that I had worked on, they are all named after actual deities from other religions. And I tried very hard to not have duplicates. So I've got an Elohim, like, if I have an Elohim from a specific religion, I try really hard not to repeat that religion because I don't want people to think I'm saying that like one is better than the other or whatever. It's just I'm pulling these divine characters from all these different backgrounds. I guess kind of like they did with the Eternals, right? I mean, I guess I did it first because my game came out 3 years ago, but I know the Eternals comics have been around for forever, but I'm making a joke. But so all of the Elohim that pop up in this game are references to like obscure deities. For the most part, they're from religions that are either relatively unknown or they're from religions that don't exist anymore. Wall here looks pretty weak. Sequined glove, explorer clothes, tinted glasses. It's Michael Jackson. It actually is kind of low tier. Like, I picture it being like a skeleton wearing a sequined glove and like a red leather jacket and sunglasses. We're going to put all this good shit on Bridget because she deserves it. Boom. Well, not the tinted glasses. Those just protect against blind. We're not worried about that. That's a rare glove that actually has decent attack power to it for its tier, and it does slashing damage. Most gloves do crush damage because you're just punching somebody, but the sequins on it make it do slashing damage. It's one of only like 2 or 3 gloves in the game that don't do crush. Mirage! You shouldn't need octopi, Dinaz. They're incredibly intelligent creatures that have the emotional range of a human child. And they do have friends, actually. They have been scientifically shown to be capable of forming friendships not only with other octopi, but with members of other species, where they'll present them with gifts and things. I know Philip can't hear me, so I can't answer his question, but they'll actually come on land like to travel between tide pools and things, and they'll find crabs and other things like that, and then drag them back into their little tide pool homes to eat them. The pizza has arrived, y'all, so you know what that means. We gotta find somebody to raid. Just for the ultimate teaser. Maybe if we do this just right, we can get Dinaz to play more of this tonight, and then we can watch him. Perfect. Alrighty. So we're at the halfway point of the Trebunco Mountain Caves, right when everything starts to get interesting. Let's look and see who's online so we can raid a beautiful person, and then I'm gonna go eat. Because I want to eat. Because I'm hungry. Pow. Let's see. Let's see. I don't actually see anybody because everybody's here. Does anybody have a suggestion for a raid target? Let's see. Let's see if there's any categories. Maybe there's a good game we could go. Raid. We got a guy here playing Breath of Fire 1. I don't know anything about him, so I'm not responsible for him, but he's just about to go into the desert. It looks like. So we're gonna raid Eternal Warrior JD because we have no friends online. There was a problem starting the raid. Why would you lie to me like that? Did he quit? Did he just go offline? He didn't go offline. What's the problem? Raid Eternal Warrior JD. Well, I'm not allowed to raid him for some reason. I think he might. Does he not have raids enabled? He doesn't have raids enabled, so I guess he's not getting raided. That was a junior mistake, friend. We were all gonna come see you and spam dragons in your channel. Well, shit. This whole thing is unraveling before our eyes. Who is this person? All right. I want to ask him why, but I can't raid him. It won't let me. Yeah, it's just not letting me. Unless there's just something wrong with the raids right now. I guess he's missing out. I've been wanting to play some more Moonlighter. Yeah, that one worked. So it's something. It's not me. It's him. Unfortunately, um, that sucks. I really wanted to raid that guy. But in any case, thank you everybody for being here. Thank you so much for watching, lurking, chatting, offering me your support. This has been so much fun. I was really worried that this was going to be like a ghost town streaming this game. And I had great new people came in, had some new follows, had some people that I've seen around before, people that I haven't. Just awesome. Awesome in every way. I can link you to him. Yeah. His name is Eternal Warrior JD. That's literally him. But I have to start my raid now. So I'm going to wish you all well. I hope to see you all again Friday night. Actually, all day Friday. I'm doing birthday. I forgot. Friday's my birthday. I'm turning 36, God help me. I'm going to be playing Rings of Power all day long, and then I'm going to take a break, and then at night I'm going to be playing Breath of Fire 1, because Breath of Fire 1 is awesome. So, hope to see you all there. If I don't, then as always, until next time, stay healthy, stay safe out there, y'all. Later.